Hello, YouTube. I am Shaggy. I am Phil Alitea, and I just got out of the theater with Fantastic Four, and I don't know why I'm so skeptical of Marvel. I don't know why I'm always so skeptical. Probably because I don't like the James Gunn flicks, and because the last time I watched a Fantastic Four movie, it was garbage. But that wasn't a Marvel movie. That was a Sony Fox movie, I think. I think that was a Fox Studios slash Sony now owns those movies. And yeah, that was a good movie. What up? How you doing? I see you there. My analytics say you're there anyway. I'm just getting out of watching Fantastic Four, and I got myself a new charger for my phone. How you doing? I'm gonna talk about it here in a minute when I get up to the road and I can do that. But I'm gonna do my very best not to spoil this movie, Fantastic Four, because it was awesome. And now I watch movies for different reasons than you do, and I see different things when I watch movies, and I'm looking for different things than what you are when I watch movies. So I have a different opinion of movies. I want different things. What up, Danny? So when I watch a movie, I'm looking for the mythical. I'm looking for the influences that the writer has. I'm looking to see whether the writer has non-cinematic references, whether they have non-cinematic influences. I just started, 2 minutes ago. I'm looking to see whether they have literary references and whether they have mastery over the story that they're trying to tell because they actually understand the source material. I'm always looking for evidence of the source material and information transmission when I'm watching movies, because I came to movies late in life, came to watch movies late in life, but also because that's just the kind of person that I am. I wanted a religion from a very young age, and so I cobbled one together with the mythic and the ideographic around me, the idiomatic around me. And so when we're talking about ideo, we're talking about ideas, and ideas are images, icons. I figured out Plato's World of Forms. I recreated Plato's World of Forms without knowing that Socrates actually had come up with this World of Forms. By the time I was a freshman in high school, I'd already figured it out. And I was already thinking about things in that way. So I was already using images, movies, music. I was already using them abstractly and metaphorically, idiomatically, ideographically, to cobble together a religion. Heard that, Danny? As a very small person, very young person. And so one of the things that I understood Marvel and DC to be, I understood those to be pop culture. I understood them to be something that lots of people had access to and lots of people had more experience with than I did. So when I got the chance to watch things like the Super Friends or the Fantastic Four, especially the old 1960s, when I was able to watch the old 1960s movies, the old 1960s cartoons, especially of the Super Friends and the Fantastic Four, I always really liked watching the Fantastic Four, but I always understood that this was pop culture. This was something that other people had a lot more experience with and understood a lot better. And so seeking ideograph, looking for formula within the Marvel stuff is something that I didn't do. I left it to people who had read more of it, who had watched more of it than what I had, like Movie Bob. And so anyway, when I watch these movies, I'm looking for different things than what you are. I'm looking for these references to old literature, And the new Fantastic Four movie is a Fisher King story. This is a fairy tale, and it's an old European formula from before Rome, from before the fall of Rome, maybe even as old as the Indo-European language system itself, this story. And I don't know that spoiling this story, if I were to just tell you the ideas, the motifs, the images, the myth, the mythology, if I were to just tell you everything mythologically that happened in this movie, it wouldn't spoil the movie. It would make the movie a better movie. But that's not exactly what I want to talk about right now. I want to talk about that I don't know why I keep being surprised that these Marvel movies are good. Because something that I've noticed that I know nobody else has noticed, and so I'm just going to talk about it, is that since what was it called? Since Infinity War, Marvel has been building a religion. They've been building not just a mythos, but a religion, a cult out of these movies. And Disney has been buying up all of the intellectual property of the past so they can tell stories with these Marvel characters that don't require copyright, that they don't have to pay for the copyright. They own it outright. So like ABC News is a character in this movie, in Fantastic Four. And ABC News could not be a character in this. ABC, I'm pretty sure, is also where the Fantastic Four show used to air from. But anyway, in the 60s, ABC couldn't be a character. Walter Cronkite's AI voice couldn't be used if Disney didn't own ABC. So Disney going around and buying up and becoming this entertainment megalopoly is actually making better stories, because they're paying these teams of writers incredibly good money to be as creative as they can be. Come up with whatever you want, and we'll fucking buy out the corporation that copywrote that. Now we have the copyright. Tell your fucking story, and it's incredible. And anyway, it's a religion now. I noticed it for the first time with the Scarlet Witch. What was that called? WandaVision? I noticed it for the first time that there was cult stuff in that. I'm like, okay, this is a little cult. I see it. But it's really obvious in Love and Thunder. And so if you know anything about the ancient world, and you got to remember that, you know, Thor is a fucking Viking god, so it's about the ancient world. It's about the pre-Viking. All those Thor movies, idiomatically and religiously, philosophically, are about the pre-Viking age. And so I didn't like before Love and Thunder, because religiously and philosophically, ideographically, it was wrong. They were making a lot of errors that they fixed in Infinity War and Endgame. And then Love and Thunder is amazing. It's scripture. That's the thing, is our scripture today is in movies, not in script. It's in the scripts of these movies. And so my first and main takeaway is when the threat is the whole world, that's okay. That's a decent threat. But when the threat level to the whole world is one child, or any number of children specifically, I'm automatically in, because I was an abused child. And so when I go to the movies and I sit down and I have my popcorn and my drink, I instantly infantilize back to being about 9 years old. And I watch these movies with the openness and the ignorance and the suspension of disbelief of a 9-year-old. I just watch it. And then when I begin to recognize motifs, I start to piece together the movie like a crime scene. And Fantastic Four is religion. It's beautiful. It's amazing. And I love the multiverse because the multiverse allows the writers to do whatever the fuck they want. Okay, so you didn't like either Fox Fantastic Four property that was supposed to be set in this universe. Okay, well, neither of those was in this universe, and this one is in a retro-futuristic 1960s that somehow 1960s tech and aesthetic made it to 2025. That's awesome. That's so fucking cool. Not only because you can recycle actors, which is something stage does all the time. Not only does stage do it all the time, but when you're talking about passion play, you've got 6 actors in town, and your cult has 15 different passion play ceremonies that it does on 15 different days of the year. Those 6 actors are going to wear a lot of different masks. This is why the actors in Greece used to just wear big fucking masks. Beyond the fact that they had a megaphone in the mouth so you could fucking hear them inside the mask, it was the same actors. Professional actors are really good at what they do. And so professional writers of actors want good actors. In the human population, there is a very small pool of actors. And so Pedro Pascal did not play the Mandalorian in this role. He did a really, really, really good job of actually being an entirely different character. I kept forgetting, oh, that is Pedro Pascal. He didn't do that stupid Tom Hardy thing where he's trying to change his voice and they didn't put him in makeup. I guess Tom Hardy does that a lot too. But I kind of mean like, the one that everybody compares me to, Captain Jack Sparrow, Johnny Depp. They didn't put him in a bunch of prosthetics and makeup. He was just a different guy because he acted different. Pascal's law doesn't exist. You're talking about Pascal's wager, idiot. Anyway, he was very good, and the women were the main characters. For, I don't know, since 1977 at least, we have been clamoring for the women to actually be the main characters. For Princess Leia to actually do something important within the story other than fucking die. And the women were the main characters in this story. And that blonde girl from Ozarks is a tour de force, man. She's in fucking everything right now. She was in Weapons as an eminently unlikable human being, perfectly unlikable human being. And then she played Silver Surfer with an unbelievable amount of pathos. Just an unbelievable amount of pathos. You could really believe that this character had done what she was written to have done. That she, the actress, had actually gone through that. CGI notwithstanding. And I'll tell you what, the budget for that movie all went into her costume. Incredible. Incredible performance by her. And Galactus is awesome. And he should be awesome. But he was awesome to look at. He alone, just the way they wrote his character, was inspiring. Like, okay, that's how I can achieve some of these things I'm thinking about. Okay. So people that bitch about special effects, movies that are special effects oriented or heavy or driven, or that have them at all, really piss me off, especially when we're talking about CGI special effects, because you can pull things off with a computer that you absolutely just cannot pull off with practical effects, and we are all conditioned to believe that anything is possible in a video game. And so all of these movies just take their cues from video games anymore, and that's really cool. So like, Mr. S, if he ever gets around to watching this, will know what I'm talking about. I was talking during Chrono Trigger, one of these games. I was talking about how it used to be a convention in old video games, Super Nintendo and earlier, for the final boss or scary, particularly bad, like badass bosses, to be the whole screen. The whole stage that you were fighting was the boss. And so that's actually how they shoot Galactus, and it's really cool. Really fucking cool. And anyway, they were able to do things in this movie, present things that movies that rely on practical effects can't. For example, at one point, Sue Storm is having a force battle with someone, and you can see the energy of her force with this person because of the CGI. Star Wars just had to make the force a woobity 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 that you hear in the soundtrack and know something is happening, because they didn't have the special effects necessary, and the animating, the drawing like a line, like a blue line to it to be like, ooh, magic, is dumb. It looked stupid back then. Now we think it's quaint. But when we call things quaint, we're just dumb. We're just being like, oh, I wish things looked bad like they used to. And most of the people that are saying that didn't actually experience it while it was happening. Their parents experienced it, and so they just don't want to adapt, is what's happening. Fantastic Four was awesome. The women in it were awesome. The Flamer was awesome. I like that he's also ambiguously gay, so the Flamer jokes get to continue. They stick forever. Ben was good, and they left enough drama just outside of the plot. They left enough drama just within the characters for a sequel. I will watch a sequel. Special affect is what you have, Keith. Yeah. Perfect movie. And I'm going to say it was a perfect movie because it's all of my interests. It's a Fisher King story, just outright. Basically, if you were going to ask me, what's the plot of this movie? What's the plot of the movie? I would tell you it's the Fisher King and Castle Perilous versus Percival's parents. If you've read Parsifal by the German, I'm not going to get it. But it's just called Percival, the one that, von Eschenbach. Wilfred von Eschenbach. Von Eschenbach's Percival. If you've read von Eschenbach's Percival, it begins with an extended prologue about who Percival's parents are. And Percival's parents are a crusader who has special soldier gifts from God, protected against fighting against Saracens, is what they called Muslims. And his mother is a forest witch. And so they get together, they spawn this baby. His dad dies at a tournament. She raises him in the woods and sets him out into the world because of a twist of fate. But that story, I think it's Wolfram, von Eschenbach's story doesn't matter because it's hundreds of years after the original. But the point is, child spawned between heroic parents. Heroic father for one reason or another, and heroic mother for magic. And what you have in Reed Richards and Sue Storm is heroic for genius level intelligence, leadership, team building, team cohesion. And heroes always have a tragic flaw. So his tragic flaw is personal doubt and his inability to see past his Dunning-Kruger. They actually made a series of Dunning-Kruger jokes that I found particularly funny. And his mom is Sue Storm, magic woman extraordinaire. So the baby is what the movie is about. The movie is actually a prequel to the child's youth. And again, these are religious stories. And so what they've realized is that my age group, literally my age group, the people who graduated high school the year I did and then went and watched the first Iron Man, we're old and we suck. We suck. We don't watch movies properly. We don't know what we're looking at, and we don't have influences outside of our movie ticket. So, because we don't know anything, what Marvel has started to do, what Kevin Feige, and I think it's actually Feige, what Kevin Feige and the rest of the Marvel executives and writing team are doing is they've begun to target very small children with mythic stories that have adults that behave like adults, so that when the parents are watching, they don't go, that's not what parents are like. So there's absolutely none of the Wolfram von Eschenbach. So there's absolutely none of the skepticism that children over the last 20 years grew up with. Marvel is a closed community of cinema. So like, I know a lot of people that were trying to watch the Marvel movies, trying to watch the Fox Marvel movies, trying to watch the Sony Marvel movies, trying to watch the Terminator movies, trying to watch all of these franchises, and then blaming Marvel that everything else sucked. Not understanding the economics of making a movie. First of all, Marvel pays their writers better, so they get better product. Marvel is also willing to spend Disney money in order to realize a character like Doctor Strange. The only character that could need that kind of special effects budget that I can think of in Batman is the Sandman, and the way they did him was practical, stupid, and boring. Why? To satisfy people who were bitching about Star Wars. And anyway, because Marvel owns Star Wars, and something a lot of people don't appreciate or understand about Marvel is because it's being written for a world audience. It's not just Americans watching these movies. It's actually mostly Chinese that are watching these movies. They leaned into a lot of iconic shots from Dragon Ball Z. They leaned into a bunch of iconic shots from Star Wars. They retconned and redid and upped the scale on the most recent Star Trek movie that I've heard of. In Asia, this is a Japanese thing, but it's an Asian thing on Toto. In Japan, but Asia on Toto, it's not considered art unless you've stolen your theme. If you haven't stolen theme and then raised the stakes or made the scene different in a subtle way, like saying "boke" instead of "coke" for your product, there's no reality, there's no truth, there's no honesty. So Marvel has started taking, Disney has started taking their infinite budget and their infinite ownership of now almost all of cinema history, and they're raising the stakes on some of the coolest shit you'll ever see in movies from before now, and doing amazing things. The fucking ship, Galactus's ship, is awesome. Awesome in the, whoa, that's cool. And they wouldn't be able to realize that scale without the CGI. They wouldn't have been able to realize that scale with models. They up the scale on another Space Odyssey. They did a whole bunch of upping the scale on Space Odyssey and Lost in Space, because again, retro future 60s. So what they did is they took all of the science fiction and fantasy from the 70s, because in that universe none of it exists, and they made it better, and it was awesome. The lightsabers being less deadly? I don't know what you mean, KJ. Which Star Wars are you talking about as far as new? Both, Mike. I don't like Star Trek, if you're asking me what I like, but they homaged both properties in this movie. Saber, I don't know why you asked me silly questions. I told you I like Star Wars. I don't like Star Trek at all. If you're asking me which property I like, I don't like Star Trek at all. Star Trek is boring and pretentious. Oh, thank you, Keith. Hey, Rachel, what's up? I think that's as much as I can say without actually spoiling anything. All of the characters, I don't know, I like it, but I have a massive literary and religious and scriptural background. So like the mythology that they were drawing on, I recognized all of it. I was like, oh, that's that doing this. Okay, that's so cool. What a great idea. Oh man, what a great idea. I just kept saying, oh, what a great idea. What a great idea. Oh, I thought about doing stuff like that. Oh, what a great idea. Hey, One Punch. Hey, Rachel. Back what you left me. Oh no, I'll always burn to be. Gonna seek so I may find. So no, I wait my whole lifetime. My whole lifetime. I picked up a new USB cord. Oh, that's not what I thought this was going to be. Oh shit, it's clay. That's not what I thought it was going to be. Well, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Trash! Fuck, I just wasted $5. I thought that was these pots. I was all excited. Yes, I get both, Greenie. The movie was awesome. It's weird to me that people ask me questions when they can see I'm not looking at the camera. Not you, Greenie. Questions that I answered 30 minutes ago. For 30 minutes. Beginning 30 minutes ago. Okay, get the fuck out of here. So what I wait my whole lifetime. My whole lifetime. I'm out of time. All right. No, but you can scroll back. All you have to do is grab the little thing and scoot it to the left. You can just start the video at the beginning. You can rewind at any point, guys. All you have to do is touch the phone and touch the screen and drag back to the beginning. Well, if I pin the comment, first of all, people don't read. I've penned comments that people have asked that question, and I said, did you not read the pinned comment? And they said, oh, I don't see it. So people are just very, very stupid is the answer to that, Greenie. I'm not taking effort that they're not going to take. It's like when I used to work at the gas station. I'm going to give you an example of your question asked by a stupid person, Greenie. When I worked at the UDF, sometimes our credit card reader would turn off, right? It just wouldn't work, right? For one reason or another. So one night, credit card reader's not working there. We're standing there at the register. We're required to greet everyone anyway. And I've got a note posted to the door. I've got a note standing up on a paper folded in half into a little tent in front of me. Guy walks in, hey, welcome to UDF. Credit card reader's down, we're cash only. Guy goes back to the back, gets 2 jugs of milk, sits him down on the counter, pulls out his credit card. And I said, yeah, man, we're cash only, no credit cards. And he goes, well, why don't you post a sign? I pick up the sign and I said, this sign, dumbass? Or the sign on the door that you walked past? Or maybe when I told you when you walked in and you blew me off, you big dumb piece of shit. That's why I don't, Greenie. Keith, go fuck yourself, please. God damn. Please let me pester him while he's telling a story. Swear to fucking God. Take care, Rachel. It's warm, but I've been walking for half an hour. And I'm wearing flannel. That was a good movie. I don't know that it was a good movie, yeah. No, it's not a Bengals hat. That'd be weird. Accident near Rivera? What's an accident? Oh, okay, no worries. What does self-justified mean, Inus? Yeah, that was when she was still a human being. Yep. There are not warnings on electric appliances not to take them into the bathtub with you because people aren't stupid enough to do it. There are warnings on appliances because people are stupid enough to do it and their families are stupid enough to blame the appliance. More than you make from asking me that question, Dinosaur Gamer. That toaster bit him when he brought it into the shower with him. Because humans are dumb enough to believe that electricity has agency. Anyway, the science, the physics, they go on an extended sequence telling Interstellar to go fuck itself. And it was awesome. They go on an extended go fuck yourself Interstellar sequence. And there's a sequence where they're moving at FTL, faster than light speed. And there's no gravity. And I wanted to stand up and fucking clap. The only reason I didn't is because there would have been nobody in the theater to be impressed that I appreciated what was happening. Because when you're moving faster than the speed of light, gravity has no effect on you. You don't actually exist in the material universe. It's the toaster's fault, Danny says. What up, Amira? Hey, Belle. Yeah, that was a smart, visually appealing, very stimulating movie. I cried like a motherfucker. Just about everything that happened made me actually cry. I was terrified for that little kid. I don't like to see kids in danger. Well, Pink Panther, as you may or may not know, people don't kill people, guns kill people. So the gun needs a warning because the gun has an agency and it will choose to go off in your friend's face if you point it at him. Are you guys not listening to me? Am I a ghost? When I speak, do you only hear some of the words I say? Am I a broken signal? Am I a radio message from deep in outer space? Am I speaking too fast for you? Yeah, well, time has no meaning. Time, space, and gravity have no meaning when you're moving faster than light. Nothing exists faster than light. You don't technically exist. You also can't really have a perspective at faster than light. But we'll move past the impossible and just say it was a cool movie. Businesses, stores, I don't know. The Dollar Tree, the Taco Bell, Panera. I didn't stay past the mask scene. I didn't wait for all the way at the end credits. Time can't run. Time is a measurement system. Time can run no more than inches can. Length can't run either. So I can be bombarded with stupid questions, collector of music. I do live videos so I can be bombarded at all fucking times with stupid goddamn questions. So I can be talking about astrophysics and gravity and look down, do a dumb shit asking me, why are you talking on YouTube? Jesus fucking Christ. No, fourth dimension, I'm not walking. Done with you. It's just watch time, Greenie. It doesn't matter. We're not friends, whoever the fuck you are. Common sense ain't so common, he says to me. Looks like we're friends. Shut the fuck up. Hi, Jessica Andrews from New York State. Are you calling me from a fucking news station or something? Do you want to do an interview with me for the fucking local paper? What is wrong with you people? Hi, I'm Jessica Andrews from New York State. I don't give a fuck! No, I'm not still awake, Roxanne. I've been sleeping for the last several hours. Fantastic Four was indeed fire. It was awesome. Hey, Christy. Eat my ass, Roxanne. Eat the whole thing. I prefer it with whipped cream to syrup. I seem a little bit agitated today, Angela. Jesus fucking Christ. Done with these fucking schmucks. Chuckle fuck retards. Good morning, Danny. Yeah, KJ, I can't fucking take these fucking people when I'm actually trying to have a real conversation. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, there's a Discord, Danny. You can find the link through my Patreon. And thank you guys. This last month has also seen 7 new subs to my Patreon. As far as I know, they're all free, but please use the free. My literary work is not free, but you can get access to it in the collections. I went and watched Fantastic Four, Amir. It's in the title, babe. No, it's not a solar. It doesn't have a solar charger. It has an input for solar up to a certain amount of whatever electricity power. I don't know how watts. Do I look like a fucking electrician to you? Do I look like that hilarious guy that electrocutes himself all the time on YouTube? What's his name? Something boom, bang, bam, bow. Indian dude in Canada. Christy, know all the Canadian people. All people of Canadian extraction. Know who I'm talking about. Yeah, it was good. I already did the review, Marble. That was the first 40 minutes. Electro Boom, thank you, Deadbeat. Yeah. Great movie. 10 out of 10. Would watch again. Would share with my child. Absolutely would share with my child. Pedro Pascal was a tour de force. And the woman that they got to play Sue Storm was awesome. And the chick that played Silver Surfer was very sexy. But I mean, very good. Didn't mean to say that out loud. You know, the difference in 4 and 6 feet doesn't seem like it would be that much. But the difference in a 4 and a 6 foot charge cable can be the difference in whether this thing is too long or too short. They need to be 5 feet. Yeah, I saw that, Marble. I'm not being sassy. I was just saying. I did a whole thing and then I freaked out on a guy. I just freestyled a review real quick. It's very good. And then I'll probably say other things, but I don't want to spoil it. Legitimately don't want to spoil it. It's very good. But it's not what I thought it was going to be. Dr. Doom is definitely not what the fan theories have been saying he is. I know that much. He wasn't even in the movie. Heard that, Amira. Never had a kebab before. Sorry, Marble. There was a guy that just kept fucking asking me questions while I was trying to talk about this movie. And so he's gone now. Spoil means to overshare a movie so that people feel like they don't get to experience it for the first time. It's a stupid concept, but whatever. People jealously guard doing things for the first time because they think that thinking about it for the first time is the same. I'm gonna do that through the Discord, Greenie. I already started talking about it on the Discord like that a little bit. That kind of stuff is what the Discord will ultimately be for. Did I not put it in here? Did I not put my tripod in here? How did I manage to put... No, it's in my lap. Oh my God. Okay. I only gave myself 4 hours of sleep last night. Are kebabs and kebabs the same thing? Different vowels. They might be the same thing though. It's all good, Greenie. I just don't want to. I might do like a closed community video, but that would be for people in the Patreon. It's just a way for me to communicate with people en masse. Jesus. What is happening to my fucking... Very impatient. I should have gotten a Mountain Dew. That guy pissed me all the way off. God, that shit just upsets me. My dad used to beat my ass. You can't understand the savagery of the beatings if I ask questions as stupid as these people ask me. Just savagely beat my ass. And then these people think it's funny to come and fucking trigger me with that shit. I lose my cool sometimes. You're hearing me talk about how I'm doing to Jay General. God damn it, you just did it! I'm fine, Vito. I only slept for about 4 hours. And people keep asking me questions that I'm answering. Oh, they have no idea that it triggers me. That's why it's my responsibility to be patient. I just have to endure it. And that's why it sets me off. Because it's a demand. It's a demand that I have to endure it. And you can't understand because you don't have pathological demand avoidance, but it just makes me want to break shit. And I grabbed the wrong pack of cigarettes. I'm not doing well. I didn't sleep enough. I'm okay. I'm fine. I just didn't sleep enough. And I dropped the mouthpiece of this down into the mud. So this might be done. Maybe I just don't fucking care. Yeah. Thank you for communicating that, Marble. It is essential for health. I woke up and I thought, when's the movie playing? And the first movie was playing at 10:50 and I just stayed awake. Decided to go live instead of going back to sleep. You guys, with the hope the day gets better after a meaningless blip is really upsetting to me. I hope you can understand that. It's a meaningless blip. I have pathological demand avoidance. Somebody getting under my skin for 30 seconds is 2 minutes of my day. It only remains upsetting when people remind me about it by telling me they want my day to get better. I didn't have a bad day. I had a bad moment. And that moment has passed, but you keep bringing me there. Rachel, please don't harm yourself in that way. No, I turned off. I'm having a good day. I just went and watched a movie. I just talked for 30 minutes about how I had a good day. And it was a great movie. And then somebody asked me why I got rid of a troll, and now people are telling me that I'm having a bad day. And then when I tell you, it pisses me off when you tell me I have a bad day. You say, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. I'm not having a bad day. I'm having a bad moment, and it's mostly your fault. I have both pathological demand avoidance and bipolar type 2. I react to my stimulus. JB, this isn't the first time you've heard me say that I have pathological demand avoidance and bipolar type 2, though. I feel like that's all I say all day long. Literally, I feel like that's all I say all day long. Just constantly repeating it. And then being ridiculed for it. Thank you, Epic. I am having a good day. If I weren't having a good day, you wouldn't know it. I do not like having to say this stuff. As often as you guys make me repeat myself, my dad used to beat my ass if I asked the question, why? Damn. And again, Greenie, it's not their fault they're triggering me. It's not their fault I'm just sitting here at the gas station, standing here at my register. Some guy goes, I hope your day gets better. It'll be better when you go away. It will be better when you are no longer speaking to me. You're just not listening to me in the aggregate. I just don't care what you're feeling. Just savage. Just a savage, Vito. Amira, I can't fucking cope with you today. I just can't fucking cope with a 22-year-old woman giving me advice. I'll just put my head to this fucking table before I take advice from a 22-year-old girl. The movie was awesome, Bill. I talked about it for the first 30 minutes of this video. You can scroll back to the beginning. You guys gotta fucking let me breathe before hitting me with these fucking questions. I'm freaking out about being overwhelmed with your questions, and you're hitting me with just more questions. I want to talk to you. I want to be here with you. It was much better than the other Fantastic Fours. I've already talked about it in the first half, Bill. I'm not going to repeat myself. I have said multiple times to you that my father used to beat my ass for that dumb shit you're doing right now. Fucking stop! Don't tell me what to do, Nira Vera. I have pathological demand avoidance. And now you're kind of ruining my cigarette. Greenie, take care, baby. And you're gone, Bill. I don't know why you think you're immune, but you're gone. I've told you 3 times to stop and you didn't, and you're gone now. When I see your name, you'll be gone next time, and you'll be gone next time, and you'll be gone next time, and when you tell me, hey, I'm Bill, you got rid of me. Why'd you get rid of me? You know now. There's nothing funny about making somebody with bipolar type 2 freak out. Because you're going to keep going, and my next step is going to overreact and walk into traffic and end it forever. Keep it up, pal. Go fuck yourself. There we go. Dealt with that. That right there is called harassment. Enjoy your report, Bill. A guy's not even allowed to enjoy a movie without these fucking people trying to ruin his day. Sad, pathetic pieces of shit. Useless to themselves and everyone. Thank you, Rachel. I am not proud of my intermittent explosive disorder. I'm not proud of it at all. In fact, it pisses me off that I have it. Chevelle, you're too chill. You gotta go. My parents didn't love me, and all I wanted in the whole universe was for my parents to love me. That's all I ever wanted my whole life. I did nothing with my life for 38 years because all I wanted was for my parents to love me. And it took homelessness to realize that my dad is never going to love me. My parents are biological and capable of loving me. And so for just 90 minutes of my life, I was allowed to believe that Pedro Pascal in an alternate universe loved me. And then these fucking people. Animals. I know you are, Danny. Support the channel. Sue Storm goes on a soliloquy about sacrifice that was just beautiful. I was predicting it. I was talking along with it. And everything that I was saying, she was saying next. I could have written that movie. They slingshotted their ship around a collapsing supernova. That was fucking cool. They used time dilation as a get out of jail free card. Fucking cool. Hello, Moonra. I know, Vito. My whole life, I have refused to be just another sad boy whose parents didn't love him. And I stunted my growth. And for one day, I just didn't want to swallow it anymore. For just one little minute, I just didn't want to swallow it anymore. That was an awesome movie. That was an awesome movie. Somebody, who was it that, are you in here that asked me who my favorite villain is? I remembered who my favorite villain was. If you're not around, please don't. I fucking hate that so much. Just more than anything in the universe, I hate that shit more than anything in the fucking universe. Like, now is the time. Now is the time. God damn, you don't. Could you imagine interrupting a keynote speaker to tell him what he looks like right now? Right, Vita. Right. He texted to me, but my father never sacrificed anything for me. My father wouldn't even let me play the computer when he was home from work. He never sacrificed anything for me. This movie's celebrating it. It's a good movie. It's a really good movie. It was really cool and stylish, and it made space travel seem really cool and exciting again. I liked that it was retro-futuristic 60s. And it's set in New York, so they did a long shot of New York with the Final Fantasy, or the Fantastic Four tower there. And in the distance you could see the Twin Towers, and I cried. None of those people died. Yeah. Mr. President, are you a Bengals fan? Mr. President, do you know that you're giving off Johnny Depp vibes right now? What? That's what you want to know from me? I have unlimited cosmic power. I have all of the wisdom available to us in the universe. And you want to know whether I know that you think I look like Johnny Depp. No, I did not already know that. Thank you for sharing. Please leave. This is why Paul said in the Bible that women, or said in Corinthians that women don't need to speak in church. You don't need to be speaking. If you don't understand, ask your boyfriend. Someone told me yesterday that I'm the reason the world sucks. No. The world sucks because everybody wants to make everybody else the reason the world sucks. Right, Vito. Right. End the cycle. Shit just makes me so angry. I mean, I'm gonna bounce back from it just fine. It's just, I can be describing a behavior that I don't like and people will do it. That's called oppositional defiant disorder. And if you're an adult doing that, you're a 9-year-old, cognitively. You're the kind of person who'll just come up and knock somebody's pencil out of their hand just to do it. And then when I pick my pencil up and ignore it, you'll knock it out until I pay attention to it, until I express anger with it. And then you'll keep doing it. Because all you want is to ruin my day. That's called oppositional defiance disorder. You're just oppositional and defiant for no reason. For no reason. Other than that you're bored and stupid. I'm so fucking sick of undiagnosed adult ODD. My last woman was like that. I'm so fucking sick of it. I could have folded her into a little fucking cardboard box, like a maybe 9x9 little cardboard box, and mailed her to stupid ass to Timbuktu for that dumb shit. I'm trying to write, I'm having a good writing day, and she comes in and interrupts me just to do it, just because she knows it's gonna fuck up my whole day. Why? I'm trying to record my podcast. You can go back and listen to all of my talking to myself videos, and she interrupts in every single one of them. I didn't edit it out to prove that she was doing that shit, because nobody believed me. Every single one. There's one where I go, God damn it, what? And she says, I was just trying to tell you that food was here, or something stupid like that. Just trying to tell you I was home. I know you're home. You know I'm recording this podcast. That's what the chat section's like. And it just makes me fucking crazy. It's just unacceptable bad behavior for no reason other than to be bad, because you think you can get away with it. And then the, I'm laughing because you're enraged and there's nothing you can harm me. There's no way that you can do anything about it to me. I can block you. And I can report you for harassment. I can make sure that you lose access to that YouTube channel. And if you talk to one of my friends came through here and said that his YouTube channel was hacked, his email was hacked, and he lost access to everything. And you will lose access to everything when Google realizes that you're a problem on their platform. You will lose all access to their platform. And I'm happy to take it from you. Think I'm powerless. Think I'm powerless. So anyway, I was talking about it this morning, and I'm inclined, even if I've got the money, just to survive this winter in my tent again, because I'm fucking sick of these people telling me I can't do it. Sick of being told what the fuck I can do by people who can't literally do anything. People with fewer life skills than the little boy in Big Daddy can't even wipe their own ass. And they want to come and give me advice because they heard it on some YouTube channel. You can't even verify that the people that say they're rich are actually rich. You don't even have the critical thinking skills to know whether they're actually the thing they're saying or they're just saying it. Because they're all just saying it. People who are actually rich don't talk about their money. It's déclassé to talk about your money. I need to just go back to the tent and go back to sleep. But I don't want to. I was in a really good mood. I really wanted to share with you guys that was an awesome movie. Eating their parents' food. And even if they're not living in their parents' house or eating their parents' food, their parents are paying their rent. Their parents are their social safety net. They have no idea. And they have no idea what their parents go through to make sure that they don't die because they're so fucking stupid. Vexed, I swear to God. I was just talking about it. God damn. Just put my fucking face right through this goddamn table. I know I can do anything I put my mind to, Vito. I'm a fucking dentist. I've done everything I've ever wanted to do. And boy, am I sitting on a nest egg of hatred for my father and my mother. Just resentment and fury. But Reed Richards said something that I want to repeat. He said, find something and get good at it for your world. Find something and get good at it for the world. Not just yourself. Not just the money. For the world. This world needs good people. People that are good at things. Skilled. Qualified for their positions. Find something. Get good at it for the world. Do we really think that Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin and the guy that didn't even land on the moon were concerned about their paychecks? Do you think they were concerned about their contract negotiation? That bothers me. There are a lot of people like, I can't watch sports because they're just millionaires. The ones I don't like are the ones that skip team activities for contract disputes. Hate that shit. Are you playing? Yeah, I'm a big Marvel fan, Hired. Big Marvel fan. Just wanted to achieve personal goals. Marvel is a religion, lunacy. I'm not stupid enough to wrap my identity up in these characters, but I enjoy the movies. The ones that James Gunn isn't involved in are all good. Yeah, Johnny Storm was really good. I like that he was ambiguously gay, so the flamer jokes still work. Solar. In basketball, yeah, there is a no play, no pay in the NFL. You get paid per game you actually play in, and it's usually prorated to snap counts in the NFL. In the NBA, not so much. In the NFL, or in the NBA, the contracts are guaranteed. They're paid their entire salary at sign bonus. Doomsday. I don't watch trailers, but I'm gonna watch Doomsday.
Luxury hotels to like, you know, matter of time. You have to find the newest hotel you can find. Yeah. And stay there. Probably true. That's a good thing to find. Right. To know the development. Right. Well, Holiday Inn, like I go to those,
yeah. The NFL has a no play, no pay. That's why the Dolphins and Tyreek Hill were in contract dispute this offseason, is because he didn't actually play the final week of the season. He walked out on the team, and so they didn't pay him for that game. And then so he was trying to pull it. Well, trade me if you're not going to pay me my whole salary. And it's like, we paid you your salary. You didn't play that game. But that's about the leverage of the league. The NBA and various soccer teams don't have the leverage over the players. Thank you, Vita. They don't have leverage over the players. The players generate almost as much revenue as the teams in sponsorship deals. I thought it was awesome, Jazz. It was incredible. Loved it. The first half hour of this video is a extended review. It was awesome. But I don't want to repeat myself, so this video can be watched by the future without being annoying. And then I had a meltdown. But yeah, it's not gonna rain. Whoever was telling me this morning that it was gonna rain is wrong. I love when people tell me the weather in a biome they don't live in. Yeah, no worries, Solar. I try to share the information that I have available to me. That's what this is about. That's what I am about, is sharing the information that I have available to me, and I have a very wide variety of interests. It was awesome. 10 out of 10. Wouldn't have changed anything. Absolutely, I wouldn't have changed anything. Some of the CG, especially in the first act, but once you see the Silver Surfer, you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's where the money went. She's perfect. And yeah, I'll watch Fantastic Four sequels. Put it that way. It's worth the watch. The writing team are the same team that have been writing all this stuff, though. And like, I really liked the Eternals. I would have watched an Eternals sequel. The Eternals might be my favorite of the post-Endgame Marvel movies, actually. I haven't seen all of them. I didn't watch the most recent Spider-Man, for example. I didn't have my own source of income, and the woman that I lived with refused to go to the movies, and then she wouldn't watch them once they had made it to Disney Plus. But yeah, I like the Marvel movies a great deal. They're a religion in their own right. They're a worldview in their own right, and I love what they're teaching children. I love what they're teaching children. The main characters of Fantastic Four barely use their powers. They're just super intelligent people who happen to be genetic freaks. They barely use their powers. Unlike the first two, Boots, right, where everything was. If that's how you feel, sports. I haven't watched all of it. I watched the Deadpool and Wolverine, and then the Eternals, and Love and Thunder. Thor: Love and Thunder was an amazing movie, perfect movie. Um, Over long, but it needed to be that long in order for the threat level to stick and hit. And then I'll watch the new Ironheart, I think is what it's called. I'll watch that. It was awesome, Jeremiah. Shang-Chi was good. I wouldn't have called it excellent, but I don't tend to like kung fu movies. I know that the Chinese audience loved it. I did an extended review for the first half hour of this video, Jeremiah. It was very good. Very good. Love and Thunder is awesome. I loved it. I didn't watch She-Hulk, no. No, I didn't watch the stuff that they released as series after, what's it called? Winter Soldier and the Hawk Boy or whatever. Paytar Griffin and the Winter Fighter Boy, the Cold Fighter. You didn't like She-Hulk? See, I thought I would like She-Hulk because it looked like a Harvey Birdman reference. It seemed like it was gonna be kind of doing the Bird Girl thing, because Bird Girl got a spinoff around that time, so I figured they were gonna be doing basically the same kind of shtick. But then I had a feeling that it was basically gonna lean a little bit into the giantess fetish a little more than what I wanted to watch. Because the giantess fetish was very popular on the internet while that was out, when it was first coming out. I didn't catch it though. I don't remember what other series. I didn't catch the little girl shoe either. Welcome back, One Punch. I didn't catch the little girl show, The Marvels or whatever. I didn't catch that either. You're excited about the new Pirates of the Caribbean? Okay, Jeremiah. I don't know how we'll do that, but... You'll have to incentivize me too. I don't know you that well. What's up, Ghost? I don't know what that means, Sheshi. You'll figure it out. I don't know what that means, Sheshi. Why are you asking me to do your thinking for you? It's good to see you too, Ghost. They're making a TV show or a serial for one of the streaming platforms of the Pirates movies. I don't know if it's a remake. They're just continuing to make them. They were making a big deal about it. That was basically what the lawsuit was about between Heard and Johnny Depp, was they wrote him out of the Pirates spinoff. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, Chris. I just don't know what my incentive is to do that, Jeremiah. It's supposed to be his son or something like that. It's supposed to just continue the series. They're not starting over with Jack and Elizabeth or whatever her fucking name was, and Jack wasn't dude's name. Now, they've been respectful of the Caribbean's fans. Their fans really like those movies. I liked the fourth one. The fourth one was really good. The fifth one was really stupid. The fourth one was excellent. And Penelope Cruz is a babe in it. Thank you for telling me what I do, Sheshi. Are you taking notes? It was okay. The third one of the original trilogy was my favorite. It was the only one that I really was like, okay, that was a good movie, Chris. But I was 13 or 14, and that whole the whole everybody being in love with Orlando Bloom thing was just more DiCaprio nonsense to me. I was pretty over the whole Hollywood heartthrob thing. Heard that? Well, you've got good taste in NBA teams, Jazz. So I trust you've got good taste in movies too. Just so you know, I have been telling people I'm a Jazz fan, and I've been getting a lot of boos. I think it's funny. Sheshi, you're going to want to try that again, or you're going to get muted. I wouldn't recommend starting them, One Punch. I know you're joking, One Punch. I told you it would pass. Salazar's Revenge is a cooler title than Dead Men Tell No Tales. Dead Men Tell No Tales is a reference to that song or whatever. I don't know what you're talking about, Sheshi. I did suggest that you were going to want to rephrase that. And it's usually a good idea if you're going to be talking about the title of a book, especially one that calls someone an idiot, to put it in quotes or at least initial caps the title, initial caps the letters. That's cool, KJ. Hey, man. I'm here for it. I tend to root for teams based on their fan bases. Who's cool to talk to anyway? That's why I'm trying to root for the Tom Brady Raiders, is because I've met so many pleasant Raiders fans here on YouTube. I rooted for the Titans during Tannehill because their fans were so pleasant to hang with. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean by fans being pleasant to hang with? Heard that, One Punch. Yeah, the Cardinals this season are going to be bad. The Arizona Cardinals are going to be bad. App State. I used to live near Boone. I used to live in Asheville. Undisputed most toxic fan base, the Philadelphia Eagles. William rolled through yesterday. He's been working. He was sick last week. Eagles fans will throw batteries at you. You didn't hurt anybody. I'm just curious whether you're using the chat section as your personal notebook. Like, do you think that those are post-it notes? You just talking to yourself over there, Sheshi? Cool, Jeremiah. My ex-wife, she graduated with her master's from Western NC or whatever, WCU I think is what it's called. And she was gonna go to App State to get her anthropology master's, but they didn't accept her application to the body farm or whatever it was. I don't know. She chose Western. I loved it, Alfonso. It was great. I believe that, Jazz. Kyler, I believe that. It was a perfect movie, Alfonso. I talked about it for the first half hour of this live. Wow, One Punch Man. Like they did it. Philadelphia acts like they won the Super Bowl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the city acts like the city won. I appreciate that the team is representing the city. Hannity, you're gonna stop doing that eventually. I've called you by your preferred name for 2 days in a row, not including today. If I don't remember you by this point, it's because all you ever say is remember me. Heard that, Jeremiah. Texas A&M's where Tannehill graduated. What kid, Sheshi? God damn it. Am sorry. What kid was just like an AI robot? What are you talking about? Heard that, Zach. I obviously don't know Canada's sports fans, but that's annoying and bad. The batteries thing I hate, or the acting like the city itself did it. It's like, yes, you supported them financially and emotionally, but they did the thing. The baby? You don't know what a baby looks like, Sheshi? Hannadu, just say something other than what you're doing right now. Behave like a human being would behave. Like, I can tell who the humans are from the bots because the humans behave like something other than humans would do. The AI behaves like a human. I can't deal with you today, JJ. You're either too dumb or I'm too tired. Why'd you do that, Niravira? There's no answer to that question. I just like to ask it. Like you did it on purpose. Take care, Zach. I know, you didn't do it on purpose. I'm teasing. I've never watched hockey. I've never known anybody who likes or watches hockey. So I've never seen a game. Their job, bro, Jeremiah. Hockey team? One Punch? Arizona had a hockey team. Miami has a hockey team. It's played indoors. So the outdoors conditions don't matter. It's a winter sport, right? Is hockey competing with the NFL? Seems silly, but there are other sports. There are people who don't like the NFL and live in Miami. Yeah, I'm tired. Everybody understands the fights, is well said. Says he doesn't go to the game just for the fights. I have never heard anybody honestly say they don't go to the games for the fights. Coyotes left for Utah and became the Mammoths. Chose the Saints as your team. Your team, that's cool. Alfonso. Fighting on skates is impressive. That level of mastery at the skill of skating is impressive. It was great, Little Callisto. It was a perfect movie, 10 out of 10. I talked about it for the first 20 minutes of this video. Perfect movie. And yeah, I want another cigarette. That means I'm tired. And that means that I need to just hustle my stupid ass back to the tent. Take you guys up on watching me sleep. It was a great movie. I'll watch Doomsday and I'll watch any sequels they do. Pedro Pascal was really great, but the woman who played Sue Storm was even better. Perfect movie. Really liked it. The Flamer was good, and I really liked that the guy they chose for Thing for Ben. I really liked that he was an Italian American. I really liked that. The way he spoke, his way with words, I really liked. He was a unique character. Yeah, me too, Sports. Now that I'm watching him again, I'm really excited for what's going on with Marvel. Vanessa Kirby, who's that? Is that Sue Storm? I don't know, Alfonso. I know there was a Spider-Man No Way Home or something like that. There was one very recently that I haven't seen. I checked out after COVID. They should. They've been getting darker in tone. Well, they've all been pretty dark. The Tom Holland Spider-Man movies are very good, and they're all pretty dark. They're not kids' movies. I mean, he goes to hell in the most recent one. Yeah, the whole franchise since Endgame has had an extremely dark tone, but they're conscientious of the fact that these are kids' movies. So they play well for all audiences if you just sit down and watch it. I hope Guardians of the Galaxy is done. The scale of this movie is really impressive. The scale is truly impressive. It's only 3 o'clock and I'm exhausted. I shouldn't have got up. I should have just gone right back to sleep. But I didn't. I've already eaten. So I'm just going to sit here until it doesn't make any sense to sit out here anymore. Probably until I run out of cigarettes, which is one more. And then I'm going to charge my shit. I need to charge my phone. Go inside, and I'll probably play a video game when I choose to go back inside. A little Callisto. Blue cherry Gatorade? Yeah, sure. Did he leave to DC so he's not under contract with Marvel anymore? I thought that he was doing both. I don't like Gunn. Gunn's awful. I haven't seen Superman, no. I don't plan to. It's gonna be bad. I saw a trailer for it. It looks stupid. Hey, King. What's up? King Cloud, how you doing, man? You've had a few years, Jeremiah. Hey, what's up, Alec? I'm good. I enjoyed the movie a great deal. I talked about it in depth for the first half of this video, if you want that part. Right now, I'm post blow up, so I'm just chilling. My eyes are itchy. That didn't actually happen. The fired because of a tweet was a publicity stunt. He didn't actually get fired. It didn't actually happen. And G3 was terrible. That Final Guardians movie was awful. God. I turned it off. It was fucking bad. Overlong and stupid. Every plot point was stupid. And everything Peter Quill said pissed me off. And it's just everything that they thought would be cool. Oh, this will be cool. All their action sequences just pissed me off. So I turned it off at some point. It like jumped out of a window of an infinitely tall building, and I said, I'm done with this stupid movie. It was awesome. It was a perfect movie, chick, and I loved it. I cried. I cried like crazy. The women are the best characters. You'll like it. Well, I shouldn't say you'll like it. I liked it a lot. Sue was awesome. Sue was awesome in it. But yeah, I did the first half hour of this movie. I talk about it in depth. Half hour of this movie, half hour of this live. I talked about it in depth while I was walking back to the tent. And then I blew up on some trolls. So if you want to avoid that part, you know it's there to avoid. It's weird how my poison ivy scar sometimes itches still. That's all. Perfect movie. Loved it. Highly recommend. It was great. I cried throughout. It's a very emotionally powerful movie, and it starts out perfectly. It starts out exactly where I wanted it to start out. It's not an origin story. Well, for the Fantastic Four. I haven't seen the first Nobody, Alex, so I hadn't planned to watch the second one. Did you like it? Have you seen it? That's what I was talking about, Alfonso. The MCU has figured out that what you do is not the directors. What you do is you pay the writers an infinite amount of money, and you get you get good movies. You pay the writers an infinite amount of money, and then you just own all of the special effects and digital artist studios in the world, and you make really cool, creative movies. But that's what I talked about in the first half of the video. First half hour. Take care, chicken. Oh, I heard that. You just got out. Okay. I know what the first one's about, right? He's like a former hitman for the CIA or something like that. And then his house gets broken into, so he takes down the gang or whatever. It's basically Taken, but with a comedian instead of with a dramatist. Cool. If it's that good, maybe I check it out next time I'm feeling anxious. It's straight up action, right? It's basically John Wick, but with a comedian, right? So it's got more dialogue, I'm guessing, than John Wick. John Wick started to piss me off. Started to nothing. John Wick bored me, then it pissed me off, and then it was just enraged. I tuned all the way out on the third John Wick. Was so fucking boring, it pissed me off, and then I tuned out. Oh, you don't have to do that if you want to do that. I'm not going to ask you not to do that. I got to stop making that my instant response. You want to. And so, thank you. Yeah, if you want me to see that, I'll go check that out. I can book the ticket sitting right here eventually. I won't do it because I have to minimize the thing. But if you liked it, cool. I like a good action movie. And I loved Naked Gun. I hope I'm not spoiling this for you, for anyone. But Naked Gun goes on an extended John Wick spoof, but they do it at long shot where you can't not see how slow the choreography is because of how old Liam Neeson is actually really. And it was very funny. It was very funny. That's all I'm going to say. I won't tell you what the gag was, because the gag in its own right is the one that I wanted it to be. And so I won't ruin the gag. Because some people think that comedy is about surprise. And so they think the gags, the punchlines, the gags themselves need to be surprising. You need to be surprised that they're coming. But I'm that kind of person that's, oh, there's a good joke coming. Get ready for this. This is a good joke. Get ready. I'm that guy. Fantastic Four wasn't funny. There was a point in the movie where one of the characters gets hurt and one of the other characters runs to him immediately. He's hurt, runs to him immediately. And I thought to myself, Marvel has decided to not do that stupid Joss Whedon, everybody is taking snipes at one another, negativity throughout the whole movie and calling it funny. We're beginning to heal as a people. Oh, see, I don't watch trailers, Alfonso. That's your mistake. Don't watch the trailer of a comedy. That's crazy. They're going to show all the funny jokes. That's what I'm saying. People like you think that you have to watch a gag for the first time in order to think it's funny. I literally just said that as you were typing that out. Were you listening? What's that? What's promising, Callisto? We're healing as a people, Callisto. I mean that. That wasn't a joke. These last 3 movies that I've watched, we're healing. Naked Gun was just a sigh of relief. Yeah, the messaging in the trailer of Superman I hate. I'm like, I'm not watching that. The messaging is horrible. I don't know. I don't understand Superman in this era. Captain Marvel didn't even last. And Captain Marvel was supposed to be the Superman equivalent to Marvel, and they couldn't even figure out how to make that character interesting. And Marvel's writers are geniuses. Geniuses. I don't know what that means, Joe. Wow. I liked Captain Marvel. I liked the movie. They just couldn't figure out how to make the character interesting in any other properties. And so she shows up for a minute to fight Thanos or whatever, and then they didn't know what to do with her. So they had to make her character over it, and people at that time just didn't understand that the religious person like me, like Luke, like Yoda, like her, is over your petty shit. He hasn't actually erased half of the world yet. I'll deal with him if he doesn't erase me, is how she dealt with it. That's what I'm saying, KJ. She was so powerful. I'm relating her to Superman. She's the Superman. She was Stan Lee's response to Superman. And so I'm saying even Marvel couldn't figure out how to use her in a story. She could only show up for vignettes. And so what they chose to do with her was to make her a religious person. And so they did the same thing. I don't know why they did it twice in a row. Disney should have been paying attention across all their platforms. But they did the same thing with her that they did with Luke in the second of the Star Wars sequels, where he throws the lightsaber over his back. She kind of does the same thing, where she just kind of like shrugs Earth off because she's got bigger fish to fry than Thanos. And so this movie that I just watched tells you that there are bigger fish out in the universe than Thanos. Thanos was just a nothing burger of a villain, really. Josh Brolin was amazing, don't get me wrong. I'm talking about scale of villainy. Thanos was just one psychopath. I really liked this movie. They did a lot of things right. I love Star Wars too. Disney's done a lot of good for Star Wars. Like the Ahsoka show was good. The problem with the movies is that they let that Kathleen Kennedy involved, and she chickened out and let J.J. Abrams direct the third movie. The original plan of 3 different directors, 3 different movies, 3 different visions, art happening in real time on the fly. I don't know how you agree with Thanos' philosophy. I called him a psychopath. But if the mute or timeout buttons on my channel were exemplary executions, I don't just agree with his method, I execute it constantly. Hey, Annie Ken. Son's name is Luke. Use the Force, Luke. Ahsoka is probably my favorite character in fiction. Hey, Annie. Yeah, KJ. That's what I'm saying. Like if the mute and timeout buttons, if the only allowing my subscribers to communicate with me features are a Thanos snap, then not only do I agree with his methods, I execute them. Agreed. Just snap. Make all the trolls go away. But it's like, I'm not the only live stream, and the thing is, like, even if I weren't able to see and interact with the chat, I used to follow the channel Center Place. They're a Canadian. They're not Mormon. They're one of the breakoffs that isn't Mormon, but Mormon church, because they talk about philosophy and history, and they just talk about my interests. And I like John Hamer, the speaker, but they do all of their stuff live. They do all their presentations live, and so sometimes I would go into their live and see what was going on. And the live chats were about nothing to do with what he was talking about, and many of them were trying to contradict the information that he was presenting, if they were talking about the. So I have little faith that the conversation will remain healthy in the chats, but I'm just gonna members only for now, and just push the Discord if we want healthier chats. Yeah, Rachel, yes, I couldn't cope with it today. I couldn't cope with the trolls for a while today. I was emotionally raw. I had just watched a movie. I was trying to talk about the movie and about art and about religion and about mythology, about history, about the context of why we tell superhero stories, and then these people are talking about my poops and my farts, and I just lost my fucking mind. Yeah, we're agreeing, Sports. 7 was good because J.J. Abrams directed it, and J.J. Abrams can direct a good movie. The 8 was really good because Ryan Gosling, or whatever his name is, Ryan Johnson or whatever, the guy that did 2 is really good. And then 3 was supposed to be a different director who was reacting to having watched 2 and 1. So they were supposed to have a contiguous through line where the consequences of 1 and 2 played out in 3. If you listen to the actors, they're all disappointed in 3 because Kathleen Kennedy brought J.J. Abrams, who did 1, she brought him back to do 3. He didn't like what Ryan Johnson did in 2. So 3 is a sequel to 1. It's just retconning 2. That's all it's doing. I don't have a religion by a name, Alfonso. No, you cannot ask me that question. You could just go to my profile. You could answer that question for yourself, Alfonso. You could contribute to the chat in a meaningful way. Try again tomorrow. Yeah, it's all good, Annie. I did go nuclear. And I will reiterate that it is none of your responsibilities, mods. None of your responsibilities to manage the chat in such a way that that stuff is prevented. None of you is my parent. None of you is my wife. You all did the right thing and just sat back and let me deal with my mental health. That was the right thing to do. So kudos to all of you for not trying to get between me and that. You're not my dad. And if you were, I'd be annoyed with you. That was a really fast. It has been 2 hours. Super fast 2 hours. I'm very tired. It's a good thing. I like being tired. That's right, KJ. Take care, Daddy. Enjoy your game, buddy. Oh, I'll take a break when I die, Annie. I want to be here. I have goals and tasks that I want to accomplish. Today's Sunday. If I get overwhelmed, I can always just play something. Play Final Fantasy VII or something and turn off the comments, turn off the chat so that I can't see it, and then sell Patreon subs with the Discord so that you can talk to me directly if I really needed the emotional break. I'll rest when I'm dead. I have tasks to complete. I have goals to achieve, to accomplish. I have cigarettes to smoke, and I have batteries to charge. I need to take my shit inside. I don't need to take my shit inside. I don't need to do anything today. Because of Alec, my guy. And every time I leave my backpack and my stuff in the tent, and I come back and nobody has robbed me, I am so relieved. Sweetheart, I sleep outside. There's constant crickets and birds and ambient noise. No, I don't use electricity to drown out nature. Hi, Bella. Hello. How are you? I hope you're doing well, Bella. Thank you for laughing. Ciao. Sorry, Bella. We're very far away. I can't share a lunch with you right now. You're not here with me. What do you mean it's spooky, Rachel? That you thought the word task and I'm talking about tasks? Task-oriented behaviors and wanting another cigarette? I'm sure you will if I try hard enough. But you're not here. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry for all the adult women who understood what I meant. I am sorry that you had to hear that. Sorry, Bella, but if I eat anything else today, I'm not going to be sharing it with anyone. I'm pretty sure of that. Blacksmith needs a fucking new muffler. Oh, Alec really did do that. So thank you, Alec. I love that you guys are sending me to the movies. The hobby that I do to heal and to learn and to observe my culture, and I really love it that you guys are supporting that. Yeah, I'll go check out not Taken. What was it called? Nameless? No Name? Whatever it was called. I'll check that out. I'll commit to buying a ticket next time I'm not streaming. I'll buy that for tomorrow. I said this. I'm gonna Nobody 2. Alec just sent me to Nobody 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna go watch that tomorrow. I'll commit to buying that ticket. I have expected all 3 of these movies to be bad. No, I'm not on Instabella. I don't sell porn. And I'm not of the opinion that I'm attractive, so I don't take pictures of myself. I understand, KJ. God damn it, you're gonna make me cry, KJ. Don't. I appreciate you guys so fucking much. No, Bella. He said no. Sports. I didn't mean to say that. I believe that, KJ. I didn't mean to say that like you should know that. He said that. How do I say this? What I'm trying to say is I asked and he told me that I could enjoy it without. Love you too, Annie. Give the young one a hug for me. Sorry if my tone is weird. I hate this some days. I fucking hate this. It makes me so angry. But I'm learning that I'm a control freak. Thank you, Callisto. It seems to be that the people who hang around understand that I'm reacting. And I'll catch up to what I've just said in a moment if I've said something they didn't like. That's a grace period I've never been given in my life. And so I just really value you guys. I don't even appreciate you. I value you. I treasure you. The hot dogs were really good. They weren't to temp yet. I asked the girl if they were to temp, and she goes, "Oh, they'll probably be to temp by the time you're done with your order." And they weren't, and I wasn't worried about it. I was like, "Sweetheart, I will eat cold hot dogs. They're fucking hot dogs, right? It's just hot dogs." And she goes, "No. You can come out and check on them in a few minutes, or I'll bring them to your seat in the theater." And I'm thinking, really don't need to do that, but she did. Bless her fucking heart. She brought me my 2 hot dogs and my pathetic little ketchup and mustard packet. She brought them to my seat. Bless her heart. I almost forgot to eat them even. I wonder the same thing, KJ. Why is it always a guy in a pickup who's about to make a left turn over Maya and run me over? Yeah, that's the thing with the Jurassic Park movies is you got to go in there prepared for plot holes. You got to go in there prepared for a movie that doesn't make sense. And if you're cool with just seeing dinosaurs do neat shit, then the Jurassic Park movies are okay. I can't cope with the plot holes, so I have avoided those movies. I watched Jurassic World. It was neat. But the first trilogy and then the sequels to World, the plot holes eat at me. And remember that before recently, hey Joey, welcome back. Yeah, I can eat a burger and watch you on Friends. That's right, Joey. Well, I'm grateful that you're here, Bella. Hopefully you're age appropriate to be watching my content. The Discord has been popping off today, though. I'm glad to see that Marvel. It makes my heart happy to see so many of you guys finding social outlets through what I'm doing. God damn it. My heart is very full, and I watched a powerfully emotional movie. Take care, Bella. No, I haven't. I've actually never seen Friends. I think I've seen an episode or two, but I don't remember any of it. Jurassic Park. Yep. Child brain. You have to go in with kid brain. Because the dinosaurs aren't even paleontologically accurate. Never. They weren't even in the novel. So you have to go into that with just total what if brain. Alternate reality brain. And that, if I'm gonna praise Fantastic Four, it does that perfectly. It opens with fantasy alternate reality, and so for me, I was able to just sit back. There were no plot holes, but I was just able to sit back and be like, all right, this is in an alternate reality that has absolutely nothing to do with me. And I love the retrofuturism of Marvel because of the golden and silver age of comics being so long ago. And so the iconic imagery is so old now. I love retrofuturism, though. I think it's so cool. Which is why there's so much retrofuturism in The Last Sandcastle. I need to be talking about and selling my own literary work that I don't talk about or sell it. Because I don't want to spoil it. It's a mystery. It's an experience of exploration. But what I should do now is I should just read some of Rob. And I don't know why I don't. I don't know why I'm so insecure about it. Are you, well, what genre are you feeling like, Joey, as far as watching a movie? And I'll do my best to help. See if I can dig out a deep cut from my own interests for you. If Greenie were here, see if I can summon Greenie. Greenie knows all the movies. And we're talking about Amazon Prime. I'm guessing you're sponsored by Amazon Prime. Do you think, probably not, but do you think that like Amazon Prime gives do you think that Amazon, the corporation, gives free subscriptions, to actors whose work is on their suspense or mystery? Okay. Well, if you don't want to go to the theater, Weapons is both a suspense and a mystery. I was talking about Kiss the Girls the other day, or this morning. I was talking about Kiss the Girls. I can't remember any of the names of any of the movies of the good detective or suspense movies that I've watched recently. Did you watch that French show? There's a French show called The Forest or The Woods, I think. Heard that, Marble. Summoned you again. I was just talking about how glad I was that the Discord is popping off so well. And KJ likes The Alienist. The book was good. The Alienist book novel was good. It was like a 4 out of 10. It was fine. I wouldn't reread it. Watching Better Call Saul. Heard that. Have you seen Fringe? I hated Fringe, but a lot of people really like Fringe. It's another J.J. Abrams property. I think it was Jazz said that Disney's doing really good about giving the directors free reign. And I am noticing the names, like directors' names that I don't know. So I think that in addition to that, I don't think he's wrong. In addition to that, I do think that Disney is hiring, or at least empowering younger directors. I think that's pretty cool. Not everything is a legacy director, even if a lot of the actors are legacy actors. I didn't see any cameos in this, though. If they were cameos, I didn't know they were cameos in Fantastic Four. I don't remember any cameos. I didn't see any cameos. Recognize them. Come on, guys. Leave me alone. All right. My traffic is really slow right now. That's unusual for me at all. It is a Sunday. So maybe I go inside and I go to the restroom. I don't know. Suits? You've seen Suits, Joey? That's cool. Yeah, I love the Star Wars TV shows, Marvel. Yeah, thank you, Rachel. Yeah, I have the subscriber only mode on. I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder, Marvel. And it's Sunday, yeah. I'm just trying to think about what I'm gonna, if I like to know what my next step is, and I like to communicate it to the people who are close to me, so they're not surprised when I seem to just stand up and be like, all right, I'm doing it, so they know that I've been planning to do it for hours or days or whatever. Yeah, it's also still early in the day. It's only 3 o'clock. Yeah, it's almost 4. It's just, I keep saying this and I keep thinking about it. I'm thinking about it now, so I'm just going to talk about it. It's really impressive how creative the Marvel movies are. It's really impressive how creative Disney is being with Marvel. There were several scenes in this that I recognized as being scenes where somebody went, okay, this was dumb or lame in a Star Wars movie, or it wasn't scientifically accurate in a Star Trek movie, or it could have been better if it weren't originally shot in the 60s or in the 70s. There were a lot of homage like that. It was really good, Cool Beans. There were a lot of homage like that, where they were like, okay, this wasn't fully realized in an old movie, but that old movie is famous. Let's realize it. Let's realize it better. Let's realize it in our technology. So Fantastic Four wasn't a reboot. It was an alternate universe where they rebooted a lot of other scenes, a lot of other properties, a lot of other scenes. So it's like, okay, you've got this plot, how do we get there? And then you storyboard it with other movies, scenes from other properties, and then you escalate. That's how they're writing these movies. And you can arrive at that by having writing rooms, not just auteur writers. And so what it reminded me of is Futurama. It reminded me of Futurama. Not in anything other than this is obviously a highly educated, highly interesting, very robustly creative and cooperative writing room. And that's why Star Trek was what it was. Yeah, the retro futuristic 1960s was really cool. And I liked how that movie, because it was retro future 1960s and didn't have a Tony Stark in it, didn't feel like the other Marvel movies since Iron Man, not from our reality, right? It didn't feel like those movies because there was no Tony Stark tech anywhere. There was no retro futuristic 2006 technology anywhere to be seen. It was very cool. Come on. Maybe I should be saying vintage future rather than retro future, but I think you know what I'm saying. Hello, creepy. What's up? You changed your PFP. But yeah, I said it early in the first half hour of the video, but it's really impressive what you can get, what Disney is getting with their megalopoly and the way they're using their megalopoly. Because the movies, I don't think everybody appreciates this, but to the corporation, to the Disney corporation, the movies are only there to sell Disney theme park tickets, admissions. The movies serve the purpose of selling the theme park, filling the theme park. Okay? So what the writers and the directors and the creative teams, what the people that work at the top of these creative teams have figured out is that Disney sells more theme park rides when the movies are creative and new and interesting. So I'm okay with Disney being a megalopoly for now, because they don't charge prices on anything but theme park rides, and only the rich can go to theme parks anyway. So if Disney is basically stealing from the rich to give poor children a mythology and a religion, I'm down with it. Disney's right now one of my very favorite corporations. I don't love that Rich Eisen is going to be working for ESPN again, but he does. So good for him. Now, the real reason I'm awake is because I woke up and I had bitten the inside of my lip. I woke up biting the inside of my lip. I was sucking on my tongue or something in such a way that I bit down there. And I bit it hard. So I wasn't going to be able to fall asleep with that. No, I love Rich Eisen. I hate ESPN. I adore Rich Eisen. He's one of my personal heroes, and I fucking hate ESPN. ESPN has been garbage for decades. I started watching the NFL Network in 2008 because I saw Rich was with him. And I've gotten all of my NFL news from NFL Network or Rich Eisen since 2008 because I despise ESPN. Garbage network, garbage ethic. The ethic of ESPN's executive is just garbage and evil, anti-intellectual. You're allowed to like it. You're allowed to like it. I hate it. Makes me angry. No. The people they hire and the things they give people a platform to talk about, to slander these athletes, whether they're stars or otherwise, really it upsets me because it teaches people to behave like them. I'm going to turn the rest of the chat back on. I think I'm back under control. I think my emotions are mine again.
Hello, young man.
Hi there. But yeah, I know what I can do in the future. Once I've got a bunch of you in the Discord, I can just do I can do what I did here for the live, the first half hour of this. I can just do that in the Discord where you can find it, hopefully, and then I can make just a prepared video someday. Someday I'll be able to do prepared videos about these things that you can click and watch, and it will seem normal, like a normal creator. Yeah, yes men. Yes men and people that weren't at the top of their craft. So like Dan Orlovsky is one of my least favorite sports people in the world. Dove Kleinman. I don't like these people. There's that Middle Eastern dude who talks basketball, and every time I listen to him talk, I want to punch him in the fucking face. But they're not Colin Cowherd or the fucking guy Nick Wright. Nick Wright's too evil even for fucking ESPN. And to your point, it was great, Calvin. It was a perfect movie. I did a half hour on it at the beginning of this video, the beginning of this live. Stephen A needs to go kick rocks, and that was what I was going to say. To your point about the yes men, right, Nick wrong. No shit. He makes me embarrassed to like the Chiefs. To your point about yes men, bringing Rich back and into the ESPN family, that's what he thinks he's doing, is getting rid of that culture of yes men. Like I don't remember them. Hello, entertainment. I shouldn't have an opinion about this. My understanding about that, sports, and you can tell me if I'm wrong about this, but LeBron spent all of his time in Cleveland pathologically terrified of being called a ball hog. Do you think that affects why he's not better than Jordan? Because Jordan would just win games. That's what I remember. You know, I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch the league. But Jordan just won games. We already said hello, entertainment. I'm not going to say hello to you multiple times. When you meet somebody for the first time, do you say, hello, greetings, from standing in front of you? It's weird. Yeah, he spent so long afraid to ball hog. They lost a lot of games. They lost the game I watched. I've only seen him play once. And it was the most uncanny thing I've ever seen. It was his second year in the league. Most uncanny thing I've ever seen in my life. He steals the ball under the goal, right? Whatever that's called. Rebound or whatever. It was a steal. It wasn't a rebound. Dude didn't try to steal. He just straight takes the ball out of dude's hand. And he's already at the three-point line before anybody on either team, whether the opposing team or his team, realized he had the ball. He's already across the three-point line before anybody on this side of the court knows he's got the ball. And he turns around. He turns around under the net to throw the ball to somebody. And it's like, dude, dunk the fucking ball. I know it's the first quarter. Fucking dunk the ball. It was the most uncanny thing I've ever seen. And I really have wondered since watching that whether that's why he's not the best player ever. Michael wouldn't have hesitated. He'd have just dunked the ball. I noticed that in the playoffs run when he returned from the Heat to Cleveland, what you're saying there, that he's more interested in the media than the games, I think. I noticed that. That he wouldn't just win those fucking playoff games. He had to let the other team hang around, and he kept passing it to that fucking short white dude with the curly hair. What up, Oliver? I don't understand the game enough to criticize him as a player, but that didn't feel like what basketball's about. Not at his size. It felt like at his size, you're supposed to be funneling the ball to him so he can just score over and over and over and over again in short yardage situations. But what do I know? Because that junior for the Warriors changed the game by shooting threes. I never understood that either. Why you don't just shoot threes? Shoot threes, get rebounds, score. Okay, so I understand sport. I just don't understand the coaches that were coaching the game. Hey, Salvador. Because I watch it and I'm just like, okay, these games end, scores are ridiculous, 130, 150 to 130, 150, whatever. Why are we not trying to do the thing that is for the bigger score? It'd be like, but then again, I don't understand why coaches don't go for 2 more often in the NFL. I think he changed the game for the good too. Threes, it doesn't make sense to me. It never made sense. I hear old heads talk about the NBA and they're like, oh, back in the 80s and 90s, you never shot threes. It was ungentlemanly to shoot threes. It was cowardly to shoot threes. And I'm just like, but it's more points. It's more points. So I think that's better for the game too. That's actually legitimately why I'm interested in playing now. Is because these guys are shooting threes. You gotta keep up. I like that. It didn't make sense. It never made sense to me. You're 7 foot tall. Shoot the ball. I can rant about this all day. Thank you for all the likes, guys, by the way. For the most part, those are not passers-by. I just don't want you talking about things that don't have anything to do with what we're talking about. No, probably not, Lighthouse. Probably not. Well, yeah, you know, as a fan of a frustrating franchise, you're not a frustrated fan. You're a fan of a frustrating franchise. Rants can be good for us. I'm also a fan of a frustrating franchise. Well, I'm a friend of 2 of them now, right? Steph Curry. You said his name. Thank you for getting me there. Steph, yeah. And he's a little dude, too. He's a little dude. That's the other thing I never understood. Is like why the little dudes aren't better. These giant statues. Whatever. I don't play the game, so I never understood it. I don't watch soccer, so I couldn't tell you, Rolex. I don't know. We're not talking about soccer, so why you're asking me about soccer is beyond me. Hello, Purple. I didn't block you. You were annoying me. So I just turned off being able to hear what you were saying, and now you're yelling at me like you think you're my girlfriend. I know you are. You said that already. Oye, Patrick. What's up? The movie was awesome, creator. I don't know who either of those people is, Purple. The movie was perfect, creator. I loved it. I talked about it for the first 30 minutes of this video. I played baseball for like a year or 2 when I was a kid. It's so intensely boring. The only thing that caught my interest was batting, and you're only allowed to do that once a game, so I just hated it. Hello, Valley. I swear, like, for some of these people, it's a game to see how long until they're muted. The NFL creator is my favorite sport. American rules football, but the NFL rules football. Because I don't watch college or the spring leagues. I don't watch UFC, no. Not on purpose. The fights are too short. And the men are afraid to hurt one another. So I don't watch UFC. Have a good day, Amira. I don't know what you mean by nostalgia, but no, I don't have any regrets. Hey, food. What did I think of the Super Bowl? I was extremely disappointed in the Chiefs' effort level. Heard that, creator. I try to respect that football is what it's called around the world by calling it football. I don't remember what the fuck she was doing. She wouldn't shut up about something. I told her it was getting on my nerves and she didn't stop, so I just turned her off because it was inappropriate to the conversation and it was bothering me. I'm allowed to feel that. Yeah, she's like asking me my favorite foods and stuff while we're talking about a movie. And then she starts telling me about advice. She goes, if you want advice from me, I don't want advice from you. You're a child. And then I explained that when I did it before I executed, and she didn't listen. I'm not your fucking dad. You don't get to not listen to me and bitch at me. I just do not think you women appreciate how fucking annoying you are. Yeah, it sounds like what she wanted isn't important to me, creator. I'm not good at pick'ems, but yeah, I would be interested in that. I would feel really, really shitty if I won it, so I wouldn't be competitive about it. Talking to one, Charlotte. Yeah, I watched movies a couple weeks ago, maybe 10 days ago, Stank. It was perfect. It was awesome. Go watch it. I did a review of it here on the channel. Hello, PPP. I know that, Mari, and you're just, God damn it. You're interrupting me because you don't know what I'm saying to make it the conversation about you, and I don't want to talk to you. I'm trying to talk. Hello, world. Gabriel, if you're going to say something that I don't like, don't think I won't mute you. No incentive, just bragging rights. That's right, Jess. Yeah, if you want to send me the invite, do you have the Discord is through my Patreon. I need to get it on my profile, and I will. Happy Sunday, Watson. Thank you for the well wishes. Me, Pix, it's for me. What's up, 614? How you doing, bud? What's the title of this live, Pix? You guys are exhausting. Hello, Billy Bob. The movie was awesome, 614. It was awesome. It blew my mind. I talked about it for the first half hour of this video, or the first 20 minutes or so. It was an awesome, perfect movie, and I loved it. I loved it. I would watch it again. I would show it to my children. I watch movies for different reasons than other people. So I talk about it. I talk about the things that I look for in movies before I start. We've been over this before, Richie. So you got your answer without asking the question, Pix. You thought the question, and then you found the answer for yourself, and I didn't have to say anything. It's you were charging me time. Eventually, little Callisto, I'll fall asleep. Favorite film is Blade Runner 2049. I have told you this before, Richie. Yeah, it was awesome, 614. Hey, TKZ. What's up, August? Hello, Jess. I really think these people think that I don't have the ability to just turn them off. Do you remember when we were kids and your brother or your sibling or somebody in your neighborhood or in your classroom is just doing this? Just... Can you stop? Okay. Just yak in your ear, and you used to take the phone, the TV remote, and point it at them, and just jam the mute button. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, or I'm gonna beat you with this remote. Many of you are like that for me. I don't care where you're from, Paul. Demetra. What's up, Paul? Jess. I don't care where you're from, Jess. What's up, Paul? I didn't mean to say your name. Thank you for sharing, Cole. Heard that, creator. Please don't do what you're threatening. So why are you doing this? There was a sweat bee on my glasses. He is a good actor, that's why he's in a lot of things. People go and watch his movies because he's a good actor. I talked about that in the first half hour of this video. I didn't know he was in Game of Thrones. Probably they do. You liked F1? That's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't go see F1, but the performances were good. That was what, Brad Pitt and somebody, right? Tom Cruise? Was that Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise? Hello, Mason. Does FIFA still exist as a league? It's in my Patreon sports. I have it linked there for members on the Patreon. Free memberships are up. I don't have it on my profile on the YouTube yet. I'll work on that. I'll work on that next time I'm not live. Rachel E. blocked you? I don't know how that happened, Rachel. That must have been a miss. Okay. I don't know how that happened, Rachel. That must have been a misclick. Thank you, Rachel. I don't know how that happened, and I am embarrassed and sorry that it happened to you. Take care, creator. Edit hard, or whatever. I hate you people. Just loathe. Sean here, loathing, disgust, and hatred. The games with Baran, loathing and disgust and hatred is what I feel for you. This Bat Kid, loathing. This Talia, loathing. Heard that, One Punch. Have a great day. Hooday, Ohio. Take care of yourself, One Punch. Ugh. You too, Punch Man. Take care, man. empty 2,200 today as possible. Need to get some more water. A little hungry. I'm doing all right, hungry. I didn't sleep for much longer than 4 hours last night, so I'm having a hard time biting back my disgust for these chats. These people who announce where they're from, it just fills me with disgust. I don't give a fuck where you're from. Who cares? Good morning, TJ. I don't care, Natalie. And then these questions these people ask me. I just feel disgust. I don't have room in me to feel empathy for these people today. They're not humans. They're animals with keyboards. Monkeys flinging shit. Don't tell me what to fucking do, Baracha. Just want to smash my face through this metal table until one of the two of us is not here any longer. What up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Pretty much, August. Hello, Sohio. Hello, Samuel. I swear to God, they think they're on camera. The movie was awesome, Noah. I talked about it for the first half hour of this video. Hello, Sophie. You will have to go back to look. That's why I said that. What'd you get, Brian? What are you saying please to, Hypo? Animals don't speak. Heard that, Brian. Sounds like you got a lot of busy time on your hands. I appreciate you thinking about me, Brian. But I'm going to put that off for a few months. It's a good idea, but I'm going to put it off for a few months. Yeah, PSP. I was looking at that the other day when I was in Walmart. Not for nothing, but I'm putting that off too. I'll put that off for at least a few weeks, probably a few months. Just worried about it freezing. PSP made your childhood. Yeah, it's the Switch is about being able to stream to my laptop. I haven't seen Demon Slayer, no. Marble, are you okay, buddy? What the fuck? I hope it is a fun game. Orion by Metallica is what's in my ear right now, Brian. No doubt, August. Question number 6. But it's actually Mastodon playing it. It's Mastodon covering Orion is what I'm listening to right now. It was awesome. It was awesome. The movie was awesome. I'm not in the mood, General. I'm just not in the mood. I was saying why I was having an emotional reaction while I was having an emotional reaction. I know you are, General. Hello, Shadow Demon. You're not sorry, you're just thoughtless. Not in the mood, Major. Blocked? What is it? What does blocked mean? FIFA. I don't know how that happened, and I don't know how to unhappen it. That's annoying, Rachel. I'm sorry that happened. I don't know how that happened. You're here now. Next stream you won't be. Why are you leaving? Why next stream you won't be? I don't know what happened. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. Okay, I understand. Zero, 81. I did, Matthew. It was very good. I talked about it for the first half hour of this video. Heard that, T. I'm glad to hear it. It's really good, Matthew. I liked it a lot. It felt like a movie I wrote. I did a half hour on it at the beginning of this live, Matthew. If you want to rewind to that. Sure, Brian. Yeah, I must have just accidentally hit you, Rachel, and I don't know how. I don't know how it happened. I put your name in blue, so that wouldn't have happened. I must have just been going down the line and hitting everybody, and your name came up while I was hitting people. That's why I put your name in blue, so I wouldn't accidentally do that. Not yet, One Punch. I've done a pretty good job at knowing who to give mod to. I don't know the temperature. It's 68. It's nice. In the shade. I'm sitting in the shade. Got a really nice breeze. Yeah, the walk was nice. One punch. I mean, I need to be wearing this. I'm cold. I could be wearing my hoodie and comfortable. No, August, I've just been deleting them today, man. My heart is lacerated by this movie. 6, Vito. Thank you for sharing, Law Dog. Are they moving on from Hendrickson? They should have traded him before the draft. There have been 2 different franchises and multiple cartoon shows. August. It's just a good movie. The movie probably wouldn't put you on my level. Rachel. Do these people that come in here and tell me to crowdsource for them, I know they're talking to you guys, but do they not realize how déclassé that is? I don't know what my level is, actually, Rachel. Good day, Joe. I think it's a valid question. Right, August. Go to South Africa if you want to know hot. Go to the equator if you want to know hot. It never cools down on the equator. Now she's just trying to show off. Fucking Madagascar over here. Right, Marvel. I have never been to these places that you guys are suggesting. I'm just thinking about where they are relative to the equator. Not soon, Joe. Like the cycle forever. Gigantium. Mastodon, for those of you who are curious. I just needed you to whisper. Soon, T. Soon, Vito. 6 days, something like that. I love that, Marble. Do you want to put the Discord in the link in the chat, Marble? I'm happy for you, T. Who are you happy for, Vito? I didn't catch that. Oh, soon. Yeah, thank you. Or actually, Marble's in charge of that. He's got it under control. You don't need my help, Marble. So strong. My love, so strong. Deflecting the thoughts of strangers to reach the other side. My love, so strong. The mountains remain in the distance. Yeah, Brian. Just right here in the chat. It won't last for very long, Marble. People don't pay attention. That's crazy, Ghost. Hello, Selena. I saw that, Sports. Thank you for joining. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Sepia time. Landlocked, bird of freedom. Level stone by the price. I'm ready out to begin. Call this in. J-Mail? Not yet. I was going through and making sure I didn't accidentally delete you again, Rachel. I don't think I did. To the dead stream, to the of the true belief that now that's the objective. Hello, Eunice. I don't gamble, I don't have enough money. The last objective. Lower the final dream through the rigid water of submission. It came close, our word close to lilac time. Losing is what I do, Victor. Losing is what I do. That's funny. Dead down running from the thieves. Breakneck speed taking on my legs. Blacklit sky, the sky red dripping blood. Rain come down, take me with your flood. I can't do it, I was running from you. Feel your breath on the back of my neck. Am I? Come to me. There's the sun that's set for me. Oh. 6 into 11. I wish that I was still there. I wanna keep on breathing. Those rolled out, I smooth past my feet. No teeth, no hands set me free. They'll start rattling round inside my head. Take care, T. I don't know if I'm alive or dead. I can't do it, I was running from you. Feel your breath on the back of my neck. Edamite, come to me. There's the sun that's left for me. Oh, what up, Pat? I wish that I was still there. I wanna keep on breathing. I haven't seen that, Brian. That's pretty cool. It was awesome, Chill. I did the first half hour of this, I did a review. It was awesome. Probably popcorn and a hot dog, Patrick. Dig, and the Father turn his house. I die this lifeless valley frozen head. I do like Godsmack. Down through these mountains to the seas of lies. The first 3 records, through Faceless or whatever. That dies staggered for the thick and dead. I was singing Get Back earlier this morning, I think is what it's called. That's not what it's called. Stay away from me, never misunderstand me. Keep away from me, do like I told you. Book of Eli was awesome, yeah. I saw it the opening weekend, I haven't seen it since then. But it was a really, really good movie. I liked it a lot. Hello, Melanie. I swelled hello. Vanquished and confined as we walk through the corridor, as you're in the dark. Until the meter says we can take no more. You feel good about it, you said. You need to feel good about it. Still little despite. Languages divide as we walk through the corridor, saying to the night, abolishing the promise. Our constellation is so far from reach. I'm fading. Hey, Bella. Shutdown is complete. You turned away despite my loving. I love that it's one of your favorite movies. Time is what is told. Beckon on their way as you walk through the exit door. Estimating the losses rising. The venom in the glasses I want in. You feel good about it, you say. You need to feel good about it. Still riddled with spite. Languages divide as we walk through the corridor, saying to the night, abolishing the promise. Our constellation is so far from reach. Do you really want to talk about that, Victor? Are you really going to ask me that question without sending me hundreds and hundreds of dollars? Down is complete. You turned away despite my loving. She used to beat my fucking ass, Victor. Savagely. She used to strip me down naked and make me hold on to something and beat me with whatever she could find until I was bruised. She used to wake me up every day of high school punching me. I'm not on good terms with my father. What the fuck are you talking about? Fantastic Four was awesome, Jameson. Here, do you know how Discord works? If you just reach out to Marble Fox Gaming, all one, initial caps, he can help. I talked to him 2 weeks ago. I don't know what you're talking about, Victor. I don't know if my parents are still alive. One Punch Man. It was awesome, Chicago. 10 out of 10. It's got me all fucked up. I'm sorry, Jess. It's really good, Chicago. I really liked it. Go fuck yourself, Beehive. Yes, Neil, I have been called the N-word. Be my guest, John. Neither of you, OP. Tell me what to do, Steve. See you tomorrow. From Ezekiel chapter 27, verse 26, your rowers have brought you out into the high seas. The east wind has wrecked you in the heart of the seas. Your riches, your wares, your merchandise. Your mariners and your pilots, your caulkers, your dealers in merchandise, and all your men of war who are in you, with all your crew that is in your midst. Sink into the heart of the seas on the day of your fall. At the sound of the cry of your pilots, the countryside shakes, and down from their ships come all who handle the oar. The mariners and all the pilots of the seas stand on the land and shout aloud over you and cry out bitterly. They cast dust on their heads and wallow in ashes. They make themselves bald for you and put sackcloth on their waist, and they weep over you in bitterness of soul, with bitter warning. In their wailing they raise a lamentation for you, and lament over you. Who is like Tyre, like one destroyed in the midst of the sea? When your wares came from the seas, you satisfied many people. With your abundant wealth and merchandise, you enriched the kings of the earth. Now you are wrecked by the seas and the depths of the waters. Your merchandise and all your crew in your midst have sunk with you. All your inhabitants of the coastlands are appalled at you, and the hair of their kings bristles with horror. Their faces are convulsed. The merchants among the people hiss at you. You have come to a dreadful end and shall be no more forever. Hey, Adrenalina. How are you doing? Now, you tell me, is the Bible history or is it not history? Alexander laid Tyre utterly to ruin. Why is your life so sad, Adrenalina? Ezekiel was writing while the Israelites were being led into bondage in Babylon hundreds of years before Alexander was a twinkle in a Greek's eye. I don't know if I can help you with that, Adrenalina. But I'm here if you can tell me how I can be helpful. Because you keep asking me why I put you on timeout. Stay away from my girl, Marble. What about Jacob, Lloyd? I wasn't, General. Why are you asking me questions that I've told you I don't want to answer? What about Jacob, Lloyd? Yes, I watched all of the Zeitgeist movies, One Punch. They're totally full of shit, but they got me started. They're why I'm here. I just read from a book of Ezekiel, the book of Ezekiel, King Pup, you tell me. I have bipolar type 2, General Gamer. Stupid hurts me. My response to pain is anger. Yeah. He's wrong about that. The Zeitgeist stuff is wrong about that. He's right about the basics, but he's wrong about the specifics. I don't know what that means, Lewis. General, I am allowed to create space for myself from somebody who is doing something that's going to make me say something that I don't want to say. When I tell you to stop doing something that I don't like you doing and you continue to do it, I am allowed to react how I choose to react. Yes, food review, I am a narcissist. is Lewis. I don't have any children. You're not my therapist, General. Talk to you tomorrow. I'm not in the mood for you today, Calvin. These people think they're my friends. I'm not a narcissist. Hello, Chris. Hello, Travis. You people are gonna give me a fucking panic attack. I'm not in the mood for that question today, Turf. You're either gonna figure it out or you're not gonna figure it out, but if you ask it to me again, I am going to mute you forever. Hello, Ninja. I'll see you tomorrow, Ninja. Muhammad was a pedophile. I know I did, Chris. Ways there to say goodbye, then come again. Lo, I go, compromised, but never enough it seems. Lo, I go, 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 swirling down, but never enough to be. Don't know what it means to stay resilient. See Saturn ascending. I'm gonna spoil this movie for you guys a little while, real quick, so mute it if you don't want to hear this. But Reed and Sue are arguing. And he takes a step back from a retreat space, puts his back up to the wall. It's a really, really beautiful shot. And he says, you don't understand. My actual superpower is they think about everything that they could do to hurt us. And I get them before they can get us. Low I go. Compromise, but never enough. Low I go. Spiraling down, but never enough to be. Don't know what it means to stay resilient. Probably because my internet was being slow, Adobo. Oh, or yours was. I have waited. Couldn't find another reason to live on. But you shake my blood like a raging sea. So I'm bound for the joy of sorrow. If you go there with me, that's where we're at today. ISL boy. No, my empathy is obviously too active to be a narcissist. Welcome back, Hypo. Hello, Double A. Catatonia. It's my favorite band before Anders left. Hey, Rich. When I'm hurting, I reach to catatonia. Not really. City Center, 9 p.m. Just like you wrote. And I tried to think about snow falling. Just like before. And we'll be on standby. Time to choose side now. That's what you said when we talked on the phone. So wide our eyes, just like we're still. Are you paralyzed? Releasing the vapor into the lung, letting the wings I feel young. Call the bird, unfurl. This song is about dying. It's about choosing to die. Hey, Dustin. Take care, Jazz. It's been great to hang out with you, man. I'm having a good day, Dustin. I went and watched Fantastic Four. And it had the effect on me that all good religion has on me. Into the lungs, letting the wings unfurl, till for a moment I feel young. Call on the bird, unfurl. The bird is death, and Jonas is writing. Thank you, Rachel. Don't worry about it, Rose. I don't need input, Rach. I'm just sharing my pain. moving past it one moment at a time. It's really, really good. I know, Rach. Not to Han Solo you or anything, but I know. That's why I'm here. Unfurl. Yeah, give me a second. Thank you, Rach. It is a nice day out, Jakey. It was awesome, Breath. It was a perfect movie. I do remember you, Len. I don't know why. Or LVNN. I like to keep my emotional state at 0 because I have a lot of sorrow. I'm feeling it today. I know this is going to be all no's. Oh, well, there you go. Thank you guys for the support. I don't know how to pronounce that J, but I already got a JJ, so Jongs it is. Heard that, Taylor. I'm a sinner. I worship evil. I don't actually know the lyrics to this song. Those who will never know. There's just those who save on. There is a sorrow. There's those who soul on at your high and on. It's in your eye. Now this is Opeth, the sorceress. You're a charlatan. You get everything you wish. You're a harlot. Carry poison in your kiss. Fake forgiveness. With a dagger in your hand. You're a jealousy. Well, this is a sawing land, but you're hiding. Oh, this Levi. That's a high note. Yeah, this bee loves my shit. I don't know that band. Welcome back, E3X. The soul labor known there's only they know alone that you there's you the labor. I know what he's saying here. The guide well one sail the waiting the other the guide sure a good dark attack me from behind. I don't actually know where those are because, you know, Prague. Maybe Junks. Probably not. Don't tell me what to do. I don't like Nirvana. But maybe if it comes up in this playlist, it's not going to, but maybe. Brother, there's a control. Consistor. Then you will do it roll. There is order. You there just in degrees. You're a harvester. Come here to spread disease, but you're dying. Oh! Got it that time. Is there you cry? It's fine, One Punch. I prefer it to living in a city. Maybe, Rachel. I have pathological demand avoidance. I'm not changing my music again, then. DeJong's. For those of you who want to know my range, that's about as low as I can get. So to a B. I can't. I'm not. Jongs. You're not sending me nudes? And you're not here filleting me right now? No. I don't know what that means, bizarre. I'm 24 now. I fucked women knowing them for less time. I have too much anxiety for that design. Ooh, I'm getting Kylesa in my ears, dudes. I can't do her voice, but I might try. Rhythm! Brothers alone! Strength forth! Moving backward without. I don't know the word. Society! Southern forth! Looking backwards with us! And everyone! Indicate! Moving forward the rest! Is that your gate? Comes forth! Moving backwards. The hunted for the nation, for the light. No idea what she's saying. Lady, lady, they find the fire and light. We growled, and it was gone. Because of all moving backwards. Man, this was the best live show I've ever been to. I was 4 feet from this dude and he's just killing that fucking guitar and screaming in my fucking ear. Literally, I could have reached out and grabbed his guitar and taken it from him if I wanted to. He was that fucking close. And he did not like that I don't know the words. I do, Jongs. Stop fucking telling me what to do. Is that a question? I do not know. That's funny, August. I can't do that. For the nation, for the land, I told you no 3 times and you told me to do it again. Right after I had said I have pathological demand avoidance and I don't like to be told what to do. And then you told me what to do again. After I told you not what to tell me what to do 3 times. I said no, and you said to do it again, and I said no, and you did it again, and I said no, and you did it again. I'm allowed to tell you no a 4th time. I had popcorn for breakfast, EX. Pathological demand avoidance is where I pathologically avoid demands. One Punch Man. It means that the wiring in my brain cannot allow me to capitulate to being told what to do. I pathologically demand it. or pathologically avoided. Nothing's wrong, kid, and I don't like to be told what to do. And I don't like having to defend not being being told what to do. Don't tell me what to do, street cat. Don't tell me what to do, street cat. Rev, I've muted you before, I'll do it again. You need to lick my balls, and I've muted you before, and I'll do it again. That is hard to see through all the haze at the top of the trees. Now my idols, they look out, watch as the earth falls all around. Please, please take my hand, please take my soul to rest, so we can always be around. Faltering footsteps, dead in path, all that I need is this wise man's staff. Encased in crystal, he leads the way. I guess we'd say we could zoom all the blaze. That's the top of my head voice. Please take my hand, please take my soul to rest. Not really, Alexandra. Always be around. Hello, Kylo. Forgive, say, would say, we can set this world ablaze. Oh, my head will say, look out, watch as the earth falls all around. The hole in my throat, the way he sings is through the right side of his throat. And I have a gaping hole there from trying to learn how to do it. So it cracks and sounds bad, and I know it. But he died 3 days ago, so I'm going to sing it. Love in the fires that burn my skin, and my eyes all through this haze. I guess we'd say we consume all ablaze. Are you not entertained? You can scroll up, Rev. Yeah. I've said it's outside of my range. That's the top of my range. I would have to be a lot louder in order to maintain it. And it hurts my throat. It actually does hurt my tongue to hit those notes. I am devastated that Brent passed, Brian. I am not a professional musician. I am just really sad that Brent Hines died. So I'm gonna sing along to it, because that's how I express my grief, and I'm allowed to do that. All that I have seen, coasting on the edge, foot on precipice, floating in the sea. Past the King of Swords, quickly to the Tsar, the last Baron, will survive. Surround me in this dark day. I have no fear, and slowly is my shelter. Cyanide he craves, coursing through his veins, confiding him with strength. See us to the end. By the psychic eyes, faith and mystic power, the last Baron, voice of me. I was out staring at the wall, but I still say it. I lose a verse early. I was out staring at the wall, and I can't see it. I was out staring at the world, and I still can't see it. This song is about Bron Daler's sister killed herself. They were twins, I'm pretty sure. She killed herself when they were in high school. And this song is about him chasing her down in the afterlife to get her soul back. I was out staring at the world, and I still can't see it. All that I've seen, standing on the edge, foot on precipice, floating in the sea. Phases sing of swords, quickly to the shore. The last baron, the last baron. I can't hit that note. Starfly, surround me in my slumber. I have no fear, as slumbering is my shelter. Cyanide he craves, passing through his veins, providing him with strength. See us to the end. This song is about the Baron is Rasputin. The last Baron, the last Baron. What's whose name? Waste of me. Ooh. I have a distinct memory of the last time that my life was good. I had taken my dog Blue for a walk, and my girlfriend was back at the apartment. And I was tripping balls on acid. And it was a day just like today, just a perfect blue sky. And I was walking down Polaris Avenue with my beautiful dog Blue, singing this song. And then a few weeks later, it was all over. Hey, Savvy. It is a beautiful day. I guess we could set the world ablaze. Feels like being alive, right? Please, please take my hand, please take my soul to rest, so we can always be around. It's hard to see through the haze at the top of the trees. Hold my hand as they come round. Watch as the earth falls all around. Please, please take my hand, please take my soul to rest, so we can always be around. The altering footsteps, dead end path, all that we need is this wise man's staff. Encased in crystal, it leads the way. I guess they say we consume all ablaze. That's a really hard note to land on, because you jump from the head to the throat. It's really hard to hit. It's really hard to land on that and not wobble. Can be. For other people, Brian, it wasn't for me. I have no fear. For slumbering is my shelter. His doctors told him he'd never play again, and he wrote this. And I saw him weeks after this album was released. I was there at the Orange Peel, man, and they played it front to back, and it was religious. And then the false ending because they like horror movies. As it just drones its way out. It was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. Brent was just unbelievable. Effortless. And gone forever. I'm not changing from this playlist. I put on the playlist of music that I made for a friend who abandoned me because he asked for music that made you feel like God was right beside you. And I need God today. I'm out of my mind with pictures of past lives trapped in a memory. Fragments of time and the way things used to be. Just trying to get away to get back home. Reaching for something new that's just not there anymore, 'cause you know that it's gone. I can't do this one, guys. Well, there's a song that might be in this playlist by Ghost Brigade where he says, time doesn't actually heal wounds. It just makes you forget. I'll forget to remember that he's dead when I hear him. Someday. Because he might have been drunk and it might have been intentional, August. Did the hardest of trust, survey an impulse of lust, first being far away, the shared it forced to stay. Can't do this one either. Brian, the answer is because he had a traumatic brain injury and he was losing control of his ability to remember who he was. The only thing he could remember is that he could play his guitar. Nobody caused his death to be terminated, but Brent Hines. Probably didn't OD. He has a had a TBI. He probably junior say-out himself on a bike. I'm not mad. Like generations, the flashing wonder is waiting the light. Full speed or nothing, full speed or nothing. Luxy Turner, Luxy Turner. Yeah! And there you go, that's my falsetto. Deseleration, frenzied temptation. I don't know those songs. Don't worry about my name. If I wanted you to know my name, I would have put my name in my profile. Well, I'm wearing a flannel shirt, so Juan, do you think it's hot? Yeah! Luxy Turner! I can't get that high with the distortion. I'm smoking right now. If you're smoking there, we're smoking together. I need to go back to the tent. I'm not going inside to charge my shit. I need to just go back to the tent. That's what my profile description is for, LeBron James. You're a billionaire. You'll figure it out. Your mom, relax. What up, Craig? How you doing, buddy? No, Blank, I'm not in a movie theater right now. This is not what movie theaters tend to look like. I'm not Simon. I thought you were the real LeBron James. That was the feeling of mutual Diablo, but I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you, buddy. My emotions are raw. I went and watched an extremely touching movie today, Craig. No, Blank, I'm in the same spot I'm always in, buddy. You'll figure it out. The movie was a 10 out of 10 for me, Craig. It was awesome. Perfect. And yeah, I'll take you back to the 10 with me, Rachel. Well, leave Brian alone. Brian's one of the blues. Or maybe Brian's not one of the blues. I thought you were talking to Craig. Don't leave Brian alone. You go after Brian if you need to. I wasn't paying attention. I haven't been reading him for a minute, I don't think. Hey, monkey. I'm gonna go watch Nobody 2 tomorrow, Greenie. I have a lot of Brian's. Life it seems to fade away, drifting further every day. Getting lost within myself. Nothing matters, no one else. I have lost the will to live. Simply nothing more to give. There is nothing more for me. It's in the end to set me free. It's just my sleep paralysis demon, Clarissa. Alex said it was good and he wants me to see it, so he sent me $25, so I'm gonna go watch it tomorrow. $25 covers a ticket, popcorn, drink, and a hot dog. I'm surprised that more people didn't call it out in the chat. A little disappointed that more people didn't call it out from the guitar line. Legs are what they used to be, missing one inside of me. Deathly lost, this can't be real. Can't stand this hell I feel. Emptiness is building me to the point of agony. Darkness taking dawn. I was me, but now he's gone. I mean, it's a pretty dark song. It's about suicide, and they wrote it in Denmark. Biggity, 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 biggada. And this riff is surprisingly difficult on the bass. Bibbidi 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 bibbidada bottom bada bottom bodada bottom bottom babada 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 babadodum boom boom bottom bum bottom bum bottom babada 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 babadodum bada bottom bodada bum bottom babada 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 babadodum bodum bottom bodada bum bottom. Yesterday seems as though it never existed. This song is about suicide. Yesterday makes me warm. Now I will just say goodbye. Goodbye. Well, I was having a really good day, and then a bunch of people decided that they wanted to talk about my childhood abuse, and so now I'm processing a lot of suffering. August, live, before he plays this song, he says, "This song is about suicide. If that triggers you, you're welcome to leave, but you are welcome to stay because you are loved here. If you argue with me about this, I will turn you off today. I am not in the fucking mood to be contradicted." I believe that, August. Totally part of the band. This is how I process, Craig. I'm allowed to do it my way, and I'm allowed to have my camera on it. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here, bud. It's a bummer that Kirk Hammett is my favorite living guitarist. That's still in a band, I guess. I just get to wait for Anders Nystrom to make a new band. Or make up with Jonas, which is just never gonna happen. I'm not in the mood, Gajira. Thank you, though. Hey, Funky Monkey, what's up, buddy? Thank you, Rachel. When people ask me why I'm alone because I'm confident, I'm assertive, and I defend my boundaries. You don't have to like my boundaries. You don't have to like my boundaries. But I will maintain them. I am gonna throw caution to the wind. This song is why I'm homeless. I listen to this song every day for about 2 months. I'm gonna take a chance again. Out to let the light around it. Chasing the southern sky. I don't know. I'm gonna throw caution to the wind. I'm gonna take a chance again. There's rich an arrow the run. Never heard of Kendrick Lamar. I didn't watch the Super Bowl. In the sun. I like music though, so I don't listen to Kendrick Lamar. Got time. Shaping the southern sky. I wish I were that bird. The only thing he's got to worry about in the whole world is food. If you didn't know, Kailasa have 2 drummers. They are a very cool live show. Heard that, August. You know who you're thinking about. Kailasa is a Buddhist term that I don't remember, but it has to do with the illusion. I don't remember how that movie ends. I kind of figured Truman would probably exit that movie with madness. Kilesa Mara. That's it. Suffering in the illusion or something like that. The suffering of the illusion. It's the existence within Mara. The goddess, the illusion. Truman Show is prophetic. Truman Show is what I'm doing right now. Not for me. How do you mean most likely true? It's how we all live. Many of us choose this. I have a friend who won't keep his fucking kid off his TikTok. Most of us raise our kids with a camera that they've never had the ability to say no to, totally against their consent. That's how most of us have lived since photography. I mean, that movie was written and directed by Ron Howard. Who would know better than a child star? Fucking, what's his name? Not Doogie Howser. Was he Doogie? No, he wasn't Doogie. Fucking that show. Mayberry. The fucking guy who played Matlock or whatever. The fucking old guy. That everybody loved. Opie. Yeah, from Opie and Anthony, that radio show. Andy Griffith. Yeah. He played Opie on Andy Griffith. He was a child star. He's had cameras around him just exactly like that his whole life. And the law and the regulations in Hollywood television require that the children are unaware of what's going on around them. So that the Truman Show is autobiographical. It's just a dystopian autobiography of Ron Howard. Or any of your favorite Nickelodeon stars. Like that blonde girl that was on iCarly. Yeah, it was prophetic. Because it was autobiographical. Who better to see what was coming? I mean, that was 5 to 10 years before reality TV was even a thing. When it was down around my shoulders, Rachel. Well, Bud, word of mouth, August, I love you, but word of mouth advertising is as old as money. It's older than money. It's as old as words. Word of mouth advertising is as old as words. Our languages are designed to be able to know what is and what is not a good product. Not really, Gina. What up? It's taken me 4.5 hours to get to this spot, Gina. But relax now, sure. Yeah, Clarissa, you can find it on my Patreon. Link is at $1,000 a month, though. Yeah, it's been chilly, though. It's nice, but it's been chilly. Well, August, that's called paranoid delusions. And if you believe that, what you have is paranoid schizophrenia and you need to seek treatment. Yeah, it was a good look for me, Rachel. I had to cut it because I would have died. I couldn't get cool while I was setting up my tent. Well, August, they call it Truman Syndrome because people will watch a movie, a fictional program, and think it's real. If you genuinely believe that, August, you need treatment. You're a danger to yourself and others. Hello, Ellie Icon. All natural, no product. I'm just that good at things, Rachel. I'm just that good at things. Oh, I'm getting it twisted. Well, August, as somebody who spent time in lockup, you can't let them know what you actually believe. And so if you actually believe that, that's a paranoid delusion. You do need treatment. I also have bipolar 2. One Punch Man. Did you tell me to call you JJ, One Punch Man? What did you tell me to call you instead? Did you tell me to call you something else instead? I'm really bad at names, and I'm not sleeping well, so my memory is bad. No amount of schizophrenia is healthy, August. I'm not joking. Heard that, Gina. I will do football for the channel. It's been a day, GD. I'm not in the mood to talk about it. If you really want to know, I've recorded 4.5 hours of it. Probably closer to 6. August, I'm doing my best to be concerned for you without being worried. I hope you're joking, but I'm not. Heard that, Justin. Are you okay with me calling you that? Okay, there we go. It's fewer syllables, you understand. And OPM sounds like I'm calling you opium. Heard that, Justin. Just in case of emergency, call One Punch Man. The 22nd one. Heard that. Hey, by the way, you don't have to answer this, but are you and yours good? Heard that, Gina. You say so, Will. I know what hide user on channel means. Just be smart. You didn't put critical or skeptical in there, August. You want to include skeptical, critical, and smart in there. Intelligent and perceptive are what magpies are, and they largely starve to death. I'm not sure who I'm talking to anymore, Justin. I think I was just saying a mnemonic. Just in case of emergency, call One Punch Man 22. Heard that, Gina. Hello, Debbie. Are you little Debbie, medium-sized Debbie, big Debbie, giant Debbie, tiny Debbie, fighting Debbie? Which Debbie are you? Little Debbie? Heard that. I gotta be careful. I loved it, Alec. One of my favorite comedies of all time. Hysterical. I'm not gonna say anything more than that. But I will tell you this. The plot device, Alec, The plot device is hilarious. Fuck you, man. That bee wanted inside my nose so bad. Thank God for mustache. Hello, Charles. Great movie. Truly great movie. I don't think I was talking directly to you, Justin. We good? Heard that on the Little Debbie, by the way, Miss Deborah. I used to when I was a kid, Big Charles. He hasn't made a movie for my age group in decades. No thank you, Gotten Sicken. Yeah, I was gonna say anything like that again and you're gone. So you beat me to it, dick nuts. Oh man, just you could almost just make a career. I could pay someone. I could hire someone specifically to mute Middle Eastern names, and my day would just be better. Just spend the day, and all they do is if they see anybody with a Middle Eastern or Indian name, just delete them. Does it sound like it, Big Charles? Just delete them from my site. Just every Abdul and every Hakim. Nah, well, I meant pay someone. Just every time they speak to me, it's some racist, sexist, irreligious bullshit. I don't give a fuck if they scream racist. They invented racism. Insomniac, I'm gonna drown you in a river. Is that a good day? Welcome back, Chicken Nugget. Charles is next. Charles actually is the first one I'm gonna do of the Muslim names. I like to butt chug Cialis. You better pay your dues, kid. Doing 105. I gotta leave this place. Or I won't survive. Imagine being muted without being read. Just being muted for speaking. I wonder what that would be like. Jacob Van Over, what do you think that would be like? To be muted without even being read, just for the crime of having spoken. You've been throat chopped. Choke on these nuts. Just gonna pretend that I don't see what the blues are talking about because you guys deserve finger wags. What's up, Josiah? Ryan thinks that other people can speak on my live. Ryan's very dumb. Goodbye, Ryan. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Rachel. It? Like Stephen King? Which one, the 80s or the Skarsgård? I hope it wasn't my fault. Rachel, I hope I didn't do something stupid and I don't know how I did. I don't remember doing it. You're always around, Josiah. I prefer to call you regulars to moderators, because there's no responsibility with it. Oh, I must have touched the screen by accident. I must have literally tapped it by accident while I was running. There's no responsibility, Josiah. But if you want to headshot people because they annoy you, you have the power. That makes sense. Take a hit of the cosmic blunt. Actually, what he says is grab a hold of your magic man and take a hit of the cosmic blunt. I just stared directly into the sun. And it was better than talking to some of these people that I've muted. Simon? Hi, brothers. Six is my favorite, Josiah. I keep being told that believed her, but by women. It's bad for you, August. I'm not going to say what I just thought, but I swear to God. Hi, Mossy. I shouldn't, but there's one of you that every time you post, my eyes just gloss over what you're saying like an advertisement on Twitter, and I really shouldn't. But I haven't read a word you've said in hours. Really disappointed to learn that, YK. My pronouns are fuck and you, Mossy. You're annoying every day, believed her. Now, don't do that shit with me, August. Don't tell me what to do, JJS. Been worse, Corrupt. Been better. You showed up. Probably should have led with that. It's been a roller coaster, Josiah. Something about you, Callisto, tells me that you got the wrong equipment. It's pretty yellow here, bud. My blockbuster finger. You see it, Jose? Is it missing a vowel? Is your name Scam or Scum? Hello, FC. It's still delicious until tomorrow or Wednesday. Yeah, they just replaced the South African sun. Probably you have a different atmosphere around your city because of technology, buddy. Yes, the sun is yellow for me because we don't have smog in our sky. You guys are all like, wow, your clouds are so beautiful. Because our atmosphere isn't fucked. We don't burn coal like it's the fucking 18th century. I wish you hadn't, Estes. I wish you hadn't. No, I'm not gonna hate you. I'm just gonna mute you. I'm not in the mood for your dumb shit today. Fucking troll. Yeah, it's not probably, it's exactly because of pollution. The color of the sun is about the light that is filtering to you through the atmosphere. So if it's a different color than yellow, there's something in the atmosphere that's blocking yellow light. Like smog. Look at pictures of Cincinnati, Ohio in the 80s and then look at it today. If pollution were real. Not in the mood, TT. It's still delicious chicken nugget. Unless you mean this one is do-si-do. It's still do-si-do until Wednesday. Actually, this is going to be do-si-do forever. If I knew who your neighbor was, I might have asked them before you saw them, Josiah. But I don't know. And I think that you believe that sorcery is illegal. So why are you asking me to do sorcery? I know you didn't, chicken. That I still got sass. Take it easy, Callisto. No, thank you. I'm here for you, Rachel. I'm just not in the mood. I'm just not in the mood today, guys. I know that King Cloud told me that it would be better for the analytics if I let those people just talk, but I'm allowed a fucking day off, and it has been 7 days of psychedelic nonsense. Geez, are you listening to me right now? I'm not in the fucking mood. I'm not in the fucking mood. Thanks, Dad. Goodbye, Simon. What part of I'm not in the mood? Maybe, Josiah. It's hard for me to figure how they would have arrived at everything else. Because just bringing the smartphone back there is largely useless. Oh, you guys are fine. Just keep being yourselves. Why, August? Everything that he said had already been established science for thousands of years. Everything that Leonardo did had been established science for thousands of years. The Renaissance means rebirth of the classical knowledge. He didn't invent a helicopter. He never got it off the ground. You can also draw pictures of a helicopter. It would never have worked at any scale. I'm always streaming, Josiah. If I'm awake, I'm streaming. Thank you, Greenie. He didn't borrow from the Egyptians or the Sumerians. He borrowed from the Greeks. It's called the Renaissance for a reason. It's called the classical Renaissance for a reason, Hojo. Jesus fucking Christ, everything you say is wrong and you're not my friend already. I don't have to give you a platform. Oh. Oh. The bludgeon of bullshit. Don't start with Tesla, August. Do you think that was a contribution to the conversation, Hojo? He does do that. Poor posture, yes, Chris. Among other things. It's been worse, Indian Jack. I didn't know that, Tutu. Thank you for telling me. I would love, it does look beautiful. It feels beautiful. I just want to know what the follow-up to that is. No, David, I'm not okay. I am tired, Tutu. David, you don't know me. And you're not a doctor. And I need a cigarette and a blowjob, so I'm gonna go get the cigarette. What in the name of God? Okay, so for the future audience, for the regulars, we're not doing this after 3K. Once we hit 3, I'm not doing this anymore. We're just gonna play a game, a video game, because this doesn't happen, but you guys still show up. It's too fucking stupid. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. It gets between me and I can't empathize with these animals. I just can't empathize with these animals. Animals. Just monkeys. No, I'm gonna stop doing the 8 hours, 10 hours a day of this. I can't. You guys don't understand. The disgust gets in the way of my day. It gets in the way of normal emotion. After 3,000 watch hours, I'm not doing 10 hours of fountain. We'll do the fountain, I'll get here, and then we'll play a fucking video game. This is too dumb. They're just too dumb. And the thing is, it doesn't actually. No, it's not your fault that people suck chicken. The thing is, it doesn't actually slow down because they'll sub, wait 20 minutes, and come back. I don't want the subs. So we're not going to be doing this. Like, I'm not going to be inviting this Mike into my life as soon as I hit 3,000 hours. He's also very dead. If he existed. And so I just can't. I can't keep putting myself through that. You guys just want a place to hang out. We've got the Discord, and I can do exactly this in a way that isn't actually self-harm. The utter dehumanization that these people put me through. They come in here and they try to dehumanize me. And I won't. I don't have a job because of the dehumanization that management is taught to put their employees through. And I'm not. These fucking monkeys. I would have to watch that movie again now in order to talk to you about the religious themes. There's religion all over that movie. And it's beautiful and awesome. These fucking monkeys. Rachel is looking for me. I still have the money that you sent me yesterday. Rachel, and I'm not hungry, babe. I'm just tired. I just need a way to connect, to communicate with all 150 or 200 of you that are real and that actually want to be a part of this and that are actually human in a meaningful way. I just need a way to communicate with all of you at once. So I can say, hey, this is the link to the private stream. And then I gotta decide whether I want to do the winter like this again or whether I want to get into an apartment. Because if I get into an apartment, I can start to invest in just edited videos like I was doing before. And then I'll have an outlet that's sane, and this can just happen the way it is. Ah, the movie was great, and I've had a great time hanging out with you guys. Dread, I have bipolar type 2. Don't... A? Okay, Dread, I have pathological demand avoidance. So don't tell me what to do. I have intermittent explosive disorder. So don't annoy me. And I have bipolar type 2. So I do not have a choice about whether other people get to dictate my emotions. What does APPT mean? I hear you, Rachel. I know you weren't. That's why I'm communicating to you in the way that I am, Pirate. Dread. Rob. It's not anxiety, it's rage. And it's pathological demand avoidance. Here, I actually want to share something with you guys, and you can just fucking cope for a few minutes. People tell me that metal isn't music and that black metal isn't music all the time. This band is called Agalok. This song is called In the Shadow of Our Pale Companion. They didn't get that far. before me is what you call God, then God is not dead. Is what he just said. It's through my Patreon, Alex. Or if you know how to do Discord, you can find me or Marvel Thought Gaming. That guy is what people accuse me of being. Dirty, in ragged clothing, obviously drunk, staggering around. That's what people accuse me of being all day long. Yes, this is top tier walking music because this is it's a neo-pagan hymn to self-sacrifice in a wood in the far northern wastes of Scandinavia. It's a getting lost in the wilderness kind of song. I know that's not me, but that's what people accuse me of all day. Alec, did you get the disc? There it is. You got it. And hey, Angela, hello. I need to distinguish between the two Rachels at some point. Yeah, that's exactly right, Rachel. They show up, and the second they show up, their thumbs are already tapping. The second they show up, their thumbs are already tapping. Fucking monkeys. They've already got the shit in their hand. Most of them have already got this shit copy-pasted. Just ready. It's fucking horrible. I am over it for 1 week, I'll be honest with you guys. Okay, so I've got a Rach and a Rachel. Heard that. Oh. Nah, it's just so fucked, man. It's just so fucked. This used to happen to me every single fucking day at work. You sit, you meditate, you center, you hold your Super Saiyan deep inside your body, and then you walk into work and a motherfucker calls you a faggot. And it's like, what the fuck did I do to you? I just walked the fuck in here. Or some black lady starts calling you fucking racial epithets because you told her the total. Fuck you, man. All I did was be here. And you brought your shit to me. It doesn't matter how grounded you get or how happy you are when you engage with people like Chris Bryant. Fuck, man. Who gives a fuck where I am? What the fuck does it matter? What does it have to do with anything? Anything? Fuck, man. I get so fucking sick of hearing people say, I hate small talk. I hate small talk. This shit isn't small talk. It's just illness. It's just mental and social retardation. What time is it where you are? Who gives a fuck what time it is? I know why they do it. It's just you go and you watch Fantastic Four and you hear fucking Reed Richards tell you, I'll protect you. We will save the world. And you get out and you're like, yeah! Let's save the fucking world! And then you engage it in your world and you're like, nah, fuck this. Fucking burn all of it. Kill all of them. Fuck this. And then they go, why are you in a tent? Why are you in a tent? Why are you homeless? Why are you in a tent? So I don't put my hands around your throat. That's why I'm in a tent. You look like a serial killer. You look like a serial killer. You look like a serial killer. Do you know why my face is so fucking still? Because I'm tired of making this fucking contorted rage face all the fucking time. All I ever wanted was to be fucking normal. And them. The Blues, you're good. Rachel, you're good. Tank Bell, fuck yourself. I hate this. Yeah, everybody in the fucking parking lot, just fucking stare at me. Just fucking stare. This is called an explosive episode, and I have no control. These people think I'm playing. Those people were staring at me. I'm allowed to defend myself. He was menacing me. I'm in Ohio. This is a stand your ground state. If he wants to fucking stare at me across the parking lot, he might have a concealed carry weapon. I'm allowed to defend myself. I already told the cop to go fuck himself this morning. If they want to bother me, they can come fucking bother me. I do this every day. I've been doing this every day for months. All right, we're at Dollar Tree. Give me, whatever, 2 minutes. I don't know how busy they are. Oh, you don't have to do that. Thank you, though. Good. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Can you listen back?
Please. I thought I might want a candy, but now I don't know what I might have wanted. So I'm gonna give up on that.
356.
You sound like you're struggling a little bit
I
today.
am.
What's up?
Sleep deprived.
Yeah. What's going around today, I guess? Something fun, at least?
Stayed up last night and played some games with my friends.
What game? Can I ask?
We get really bored. We're playing Phasmophobia for a little bit, and then we're playing. We wanted to play some Facebook League Legends. I'm not touching that game. That game's for stinky people. No
Thank
offense
you,
if you
people.
play
I don't play it. I was playing Final Fantasy IV on stream last night.
Really? You
yeah,
stream?
I do stream.
Oh.
Just been.
Alright, well, you have a great rest of your
Me
day.
too. I see. I didn't turn my mic off. Whoops! She is nice. God damn it, guys. I'm allowed to make noise in the fucking parking lot without everybody and their mother turning around and looking. Does nobody talk on their phones in parking lots? Is nobody allowed to just talk on their fucking phone in a parking lot? Am I the only goddamn person in the state of Zanesville that talks on his fucking phone in a parking lot without some fucking dickhead turning around and looking at me? Jesus fucking Christ, pal. My dick's not that goddamn big. You'll get it. One of you'll figure it out. Jesus fucking Christ. Sick of this dumb shit. Bitch, I will slap you in the mouth with my dick. Keep it up. Sick of these fucking corn-fed losers. Coward. I'm not afraid of these people. You don't understand. I'm 6'3" and I'm carrying a Gatorade bottle. That guy walks toward me and I bust his face all the way the fuck open. He doesn't know what I'm holding in my hand, but he does know that I'm holding it like a weapon. He's too stupid. He's too stupid to be that stupid. These fucking people think they're so fucking hot. You think your shit is so fucking hot. Doesn't even have the temerity to approach me. I'm 1.5 feet taller than that guy. Heard that, Marble. I guess you've never heard what they say about red men. I was talking to you guys and they turned around and I asked you guys why I'm not allowed to talk to you guys without these fucking corn-fed folk turning around and looking at me. These fucking corn poke turning around and looking at me. And so he turns around and he postures up. And so I asked him, why the fuck am I not allowed to talk on the phone without you fucking assholes turning and looking at me? And then because they're that dumb, they were trying to go to a store that's closed. And then they got all embarrassed and had to slink back to their fucking their bullshit piece of shit car. Fucking poor people suck. They didn't want to see who I was talking to. They wanted to see who was talking because he's got a sexy voice. His little butthole started gaping. He needed it bad. You saw her behavior. Right. I'm allowed to walk on the fucking phone. I see these fucking people walk around all the time, talking on speakerphone, talking on whatever it's called. FaceTime. What the fuck? I'm not allowed to do this? I'm so fucking... I know they were, Angela. That's why they turned around and immediately wanted to freak out when I called them on it. People think I won't call them out on their shit behavior. It's the same in the chat. I behave exactly the same toward the chat that I do in public. You don't understand. None of you truly understands. This is why I don't have a job. Is because when people start giving me that shit, I start wrapping my hand around something heavy. Because I'm going to knock you the fuck out. And like I tell these people, I am allowed to defend myself. And as you see, I am removing myself from the problem. I live in this tent for a reason. And I don't carry my pocket knife for a reason. It is a tool for the tent, not a weapon. My granddad used to tell me that a tool for killing is only a weapon if you intend to kill something with it. But if you are carrying a weapon, to be prepared to use it to kill something. So I don't carry a firearm because that's a weapon, and I don't carry a knife because that's a weapon. And if I'm carrying them, the intent is to kill, not to defend. No neighbors. Nobody to fucking shout at. Nobody to bother me. Nobody to get under my skin. Nobody to interrupt my sleep. Nobody to call me a fag. Nobody to call me a nigger. Done. With those people. I know I am, August. I know I am. That's why I'm letting you guys have to understand that this is real, but that's the art. I have swallowed this my whole life. I didn't even say anything about it when it was happening to me at Dollar Tree, my last job. I didn't even say anything. When it happened the final time, I looked at the manager on duty who was watching this black woman call me racial epithets just because I had clocked on and I had given her total. And I said, I don't work here anymore. You deal with this bitch. And I left. And I won't go back. Not for nothing or nobody. Never again. But you don't understand. If you've never been abused, you don't understand the phrase never again. I used to say this to Kat, the woman that I was with most recently. You don't understand what never again means. Never again means never again. Never again. It doesn't mean eventually. It doesn't mean at the discretion of the people that have power over you. It means never again. I have obligations and expectations, you stupid fuck. I have a whole channel of people who need me to be here. And need me to be emotionally centered. There are a whole community of people now that rely on me to be right. And I don't mean correct, I mean centered. Me. Right with and in myself. And you people trying to disturb it is why they're all freaking out. And like I've kicked a beehive. I will be fine. But this is why I'm alone. People tell me, oh, this and that. You don't understand. I do too. It's beautiful, and it's artistic, and it's extremely flawed and ugly, and I love it. I love this spot. I'm gonna start crying because I'm safe now. Yes, Marble, you weren't here when I was saying that I'm not. Once I hit 3,000, that we're gonna change some things up. I gotta get YouTube to believe in me, and then we can do a different setup because that's too much. That's too much of an emotional toll. I won't be able to feel good about super likes if that's what my day is like every single day. I had to do it for a week to prove that I could do it, to show you guys that what I put my mind to, I can do, and that I can do this. But not like that. Angela, I don't think I'm one woman's man anymore. I know you do, August. And I love you guys. If I didn't trust you guys to see it, I wouldn't have shown you. I would have just bottled it up and we would have done something else. Because I'm an adult man and I don't have to behave that way. I don't have to let it get out of control. I am in control. Usually. Those kids also suffer from oppositional defiant disorder. Her reaction to the conflict was oppositional defiance disorder. And I only did that because she no longer respects him. She wanted sex from me. As soon as I told her I'd slap her in the mouth with my dick, she offered me head as they were leaving. I'm not pretentious. I am sincere. I'm extremely intense. And I've been telling you for a month now that I have... Good morning, Striker. I have pathological demand avoidance, intermittent explosive disorder, and bipolar type 2. Not submissive at all. She was a brat. Okay. I need someone that I can trust immensely to raise their hand, please. Someone who wants actual responsibility. What do you think it is, Samuel? Do you know what the word avoidance means? You're already doing too much responsibility, Marlo. I meant actual responsibility. Okay. Okay, Rach. You're all my muses. Okay, we can put our hands down. I got my volunteer. Thank you, guys. The movie was awesome, Angela. It's deeply affected me. I infantilized all the way. I was a 9-year-old boy, and walking and emerging into this world just really fucked me up, and I shouldn't have put myself back at it. Okay, I understand that it's new for you. You asked me what it is, but I'm asking you if you know what the words mean. Pathological demand avoidance. This song that's playing right now is Why I Do This. She says, it's just passed. I'm no stranger to your black streaks. I see through you. You're my enemy. But I want to know you better than that. And so I am trying to love these people. But it's not worth it. It's not worth the money. It's not worth the money. The compromises to your soul to talk to these people is just these trolls, chicken. These trolls. These people that come through my channel and ask me, how old are you? Where are you? What time is it? Why are you homeless? Are you homeless? Is that a tent? Are you outside? Is that a Panera? Turkey Bravo. And then the people I'm talking about how much I enjoyed Fantastic Four, and they're just doing everything they can to trigger me, and I'm already triggered. My parents didn't love me, and that movie is about Reed and Sue loving their child, and so I was already hurting. Yes, I know. Just relax. It's going to fade. That's what she's saying in the song. I know you love me. That's why you guys are the only people I can see right now. Is that a Bengals hat? Yeah, KJ. You're okay, Vito. I don't know why I didn't do this to you already. I don't want to be touched, Angela. I don't like to be touched. Just people with no good in them. Just nothing good in them, nothing good about them. Yeah, you're one of the OGs, Vito. Yeah. Not all of them, August. There are some 200 or 300 people who sub to my channel just to troll me, but most of those people have already been muted today, straight up. I muted about 50 of them. I know that's not half of them. The ones that are likely to show up today. Yeah, just, they're not trying to be right. They think they're asking me a question that I haven't heard before. They think it's going to help them get to know me better. Like I'm not talking about myself while they're ignoring me to type the question. And it's just, why are you doing this? What's the point of the channel? The point of the channel is for you to shut the fuck up and listen to me when I'm talking. But they didn't do it for 13 years of school, so what the fuck do they know? What the fuck do they know? Not all of them graduated high school. Not all of them are old enough to have. And it's just, there's nothing to say about it. There's no teaching moment. There's nothing to learn from it. There's nothing for me to say that you don't know. Most of the people doing this dumb shit are 9. Morning, Paka Paka. How are you doing? Right, Marble. I don't understand why that's hard. They start young. Young. It's the same shit that's in the microphones in the video games. They just do it with their thumbs because their parents won't hear them. So they say even worse things. Yeah. Yeah, chicken. What up, Eric? I'm glad you didn't have to see that today. You're sensitive. It would have affected you negatively. And then yeah. Somebody was asking me during it, why don't you try to win them over? I said, because I don't want them to win me over. A bunch of people triggered me today, and I freaked out. And I let my audience see how I get myself out of it. I know you do, Eric. That's why I'm glad you didn't see it. I know you're sensitive and that you don't like to see it. Yes, it's a Black Ops 2. These chats are Black Ops 2 lobbies, except mom and dad are home, so they have to use their thumbs. I keep it 1,000. Yeah, I can't lie. I don't like to lie. I will tell ironic truths. I know you do. That's why I let you all see it, because the last group of people that I let see that, and the reason I was freaking out that you thought was panic attack, it wasn't a panic attack, it was rage. The last group of people I let see that, I let them see it a week before I became homeless. After I lost my, it was actually the night before, and the morning of my eviction trial. All of them left me. And then when I got on Discord last night, I saw that one of them had texted me 2 months into my homelessness to ask me if I was happy or homeless or if I missed all those people. And it's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me to have asked me that question in the first place. They think it's normal behavior because, KJ, it is. We as a group just have to come to the conclusion that it's normal behavior. Yes, Rachel, I am picking up the bill for the lack of attention, the immense lack of attention they receive. It is hideously selfish of their parents. That's why I no longer say some people's kids. I go, man, some people's parents. Yes, Vito. My father did a lot more damage to me than he did good, but he never spoke to me like I was a boy. And there's also that, Angela, as I show you that this, while it takes a toll, people need to parent. It takes a toll on you. It at least leaves you not having to fight the fight a second time. Marble and I were talking about this, that when I get into conflict, my instinct is to end it for good. The rest of my day is going to be just fine, Paka Paka. I'm back at my tent. I'm calm. I grabbed a box of granola bars. But the night is perfect. Hey, King. I'm glad you didn't see that too. It does, Striker, and I'm here for the village. But today it hurt me. Today it hurt me. But I have a village to support me too. Yeah, there's about 30 of you. Yeah, I only had 4 or 5 hours of sleep too. I'm okay now. I do. I just counted them. There are about 30 of you. I hope you guys don't, because the cops will not like it. That's right, Striker. They need me. I don't need them. That makes sense, Cloud. That's right, Vito. 30 solid, then 100 fake. Eric is bullying you, chicken. Oh, be nice, Eric. I saw it. Be nice. I'm comfortable, yeah. Yes, August, I'm comfortable. I'm just reliving that stupid fucking kid. That fat guy wanting to stare at me in the parking lot. Literally stare. I am too, Vito. It is peaceful. I didn't know you guys could hear me talking to Gabby. I feel bad about that. I thought I muted you. I must have hit it twice. We do love chicken. I was just talking in a normal voice, too. I didn't even raise my voice until he turned around and postured threateningly. When they do that, I'm allowed to defend myself. That's called menacing. You are chicken, and I'm sorry. Be nice to chicken, guys. Chicken's my muse, evidently. No, he won't be squaring up to somebody's foot and a half taller than him again. His girlfriend was taller than he is, and she got between us, me and him. She felt like she needed to protect him. As soon as that happened, I was like, oh, this isn't real. Stupid. Stupid. People go immediately to violence because they think that people are afraid to engage in violence. Just instantly to violence. And people like Trayvon Martin are dead as a result of it. And so I just have to be constantly on the defensive because you don't know who's got a gun. That's actually why I've started doing these walks, taking you guys with me on the walks. Because you don't know who's got a gun. I should have been doing it this whole time. But I was embarrassed of my explosions. Like, I would have been embarrassed of the day that I slapped the hood of that woman's car because she was about to run me over. They can't engage. They don't know anything. They don't know anything. They don't have a framework of experience. Like that Brian guy saying that the reason he was asking me what time it is because he wanted the experience of getting an answer from me. Like I'm famous now for roasting bad comments. This is not what we're doing. That's not who I am. These people, you should be in stand up. I'm not here. I am not here to do this. The guy today, what's your channel about? What kind of a person are you? What do you do? And I say, well, go look at my profile. That all of that stuff is there. And he goes, well, I never thought about doing that. Why wouldn't you have thought about doing that? That's why it's there. That's funny, Marble. Heard that one punch. I'm gonna get in the fucking tent and I'm gonna get stoned. The weed doesn't help. The weed actually doesn't help. The weed makes it worse because when I say I have no control over these. Oh, look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's chilling with me. Hey, buddy. Look who's chilling with me. Hey, Elias. What's up? It actually wasn't directed at your question, JP. You're just the kind of person who's stupid enough to let your thumbs do the talking when it's my turn to speak. Yeah. Yeah, you want to tell me that I'm a violent, scary, dangerous person? Look who's been listening to me talk about the human species. Look who's been listening to me. He got as close as he could without being actually in front of me. Hey, buddy. The bunny's name is Kenny. Heard that. You're a Kenneth now. Are you good with that, Kenny? He's not afraid of me at all. He's not blinking, but he's not afraid of me at all. He's not concerned that I'm going to come over there. I'm not going to come over there. I'm not going to try to touch him or anything. But this is our home, sorry. Oh, I believe he does understand every word. Where did he go? I lost him because of the Zoom. Actually, because I moved. Where did you go, little buddy? Oh, he moved. Oh, he lay down. He's actually laid down and he's put his back to me. He's not concerned about me at all. He's laid down and put his back to me. Can you see him? Can you see that? See? He had his back to me. Yeah, he's still there. Tell me that I'm dangerous. Tell me that I'm the problem. None of you would. Yeah, he got his ears up. He's listening. He's listening to me. I didn't need to have you that close to me, but he's not concerned about me coming and bothering him at all. He's gotten big, too. If that's my buddy, if that's the same buddy that's been hanging out with me this whole time, and it may not be, it might be his daddy, he's gotten big. It is, KJ. He's been, yes, August, I believe that. He's been coming here since he was born. Since he could have fit in the palm of my hand, he was sitting out here, hanging out with me. I am crazier than batshit, JP, and you are no longer welcome on this channel. It might be a skinwalker, August. It might be a witch. Unlikely that it's a skinwalker, it's a rabbit. Skinwalkers change into dangerous animals. Larger than normal dangerous animals in colors that they don't tend to come in. But JP, I don't know, he called me crazy and I didn't feel like dealing with him anymore. You don't just get to insult me. I am not here for you to laugh at. I am not a freak in a freak show for you to laugh at and scorn. Not for free. The majority of you have sent me money, so if you want to laugh at me and scorn me in your hearts, you know, be my guest. It's kind of an ugly behavior, but I don't believe any of you would do that. That's why you're here. I'm getting set up, and then you'll get a better view. I need to clean my feet. They're gross. You don't think that's gonna fly for long, do you, turtle? Take care, chicken. I love you, babe. Take care of yourself. Is it Lakota? I thought skinwalkers were Apache. Thank you for correcting me, Marble. Okay, I got a Gatorade, and I sucked down a whole giant thing of Coca-Cola today. Cherry Coke, man. That's you go to the movies for Cherry Coke and popcorn. That's about the only place you can consistently get Cherry Coke is at a movie theater anymore. I guess off those fancy fountains, so never mind. That's actually not accurate information even. Anyway, you spelled my name wrong. You fuck. Spell chicken's name right. I'm sorry, my hands are wet. Sorry, chicken. Daughter talks about skinwalkers. Does she watch Skinwalker Ranch on the History Channel? Ooh, yeah, ooh, get left behind. Ooh, yeah, ooh, get left behind. Way outside my range. What's good, 81 Deuce? Sometimes I think you're schizophrenic, or maybe DID, dissociative in your identity. There must be a way to understand the things you say without getting or letting it get close to me. Ooh, there must be a reason why you wasted all our time. Ooh, get left behind. Oh, and I won't share your anger. It doesn't do me any good to feel. And we can't say our feelings the right way until we learn things will never change. Oh, I want some. Hello, Bobby. Look who's here. He announced himself in a big way. Let me get him on camera. Oh, he does not want to be on camera. But my little bunny buddy is hanging out with me again. Heard that, Rachel. I just made you I made you a super mod so you can ban words if you want. Or if there are words that are just getting to me, you can get rid of them. Hello, Bobble. Hello, Bobble. That is the same guy. That's my same guy. He's gotten big. He's gotten so big, Bobble. Yeah, he puts his back to me. He's not concerned about me at all. I found that, yeah, he sits. A lot of the reason that there's no grass in my area is because when I was sitting and reading books to zero views, zero likes, I was reading to him. Let's see if I can get him on camera without him knowing I'm filming him. You see him behind my chair there? He's right there. Just on the other side of my tools. You see him? Those aren't tools, those are spikes, but he's right there. Oh, Baba. You got a long face. You a pretty boy. You a pretty boy. I'm gonna turn you around, see if I can get a better shot. This way. There he is. Pretty boy. He does want to go live. He wants to go viral. Look at him. He's handsome. Big fat boy. He gonna have a good winter. Look at him. Hey, deadbeat. Yeah. He's like, no. The ferns hurt his mouth. Look how long his nose is. His nose is long like a cat. He's thick. He's healthy. I've known him since he was just a little pup. Little enough to fit in my hand. I've known him his whole life. Yeah, it's fake eating, August. It might be actually fake eating. It's the thing. Yeah, right? But yeah, when he knows I'm looking at him, he's interested in me. But when he thinks I'm not looking at him, he's not as interested. Hey, pal. You're something else. He's trying to get my attention. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Can you see he's wiggling his nose at me? He's trying to get my attention. We're playing a game. Yeah, he trusts me as much as a... Is that a hare, not a rabbit? Yeah, that's him, the man-eating beast. Yeah. He's got his ears laid back. He's just totally chill. I've known him his whole life. But if I tried to come close to him, he would run. I don't know the difference, King. If you wanted to tell me the difference, I would love to know the difference. But if you don't want to tell me, I'm not going to ask you to. If you understand what I'm saying. Is that why his face is so long? That's the difference? The hair is the long face? Yeah. Yeah, we're playing a little game. I don't know what the game is from his perspective. Snowshoe hare, not a jackrabbit. Cool. Holy hand grenade. Hey, buddy. Okay. I don't actually know anything about rabbits. Most wild animals. I don't actually know anything about the animals. I know to leave them be. He does not like the phone. He's smart enough to know that humans can throw things, that we can do projectiles. Oh. Tiny ears equals hair. That's cool. He's getting nervous about the camera, so I'm going to turn you guys back around. He's not happy about the camera. Sorry, buddy. I'll leave you be. What a cool boy. He's just going to sit there. He's just going to sit there. I'm not going to be able to get it from this angle. Yeah, he's like, why isn't he reading or talking or whatever? Why is he paying so much attention to me? Sorry, you know, I'm supposed to oracle this stuff as a religious person and tell you that God, at least, nature, the goddess, is at least telling me that they're not mad at me. If the camera is on him, the metamorphosis can't take place, August. Exactly. Predators won't fuck with me. Right. Ooh, okay. Please be careful, Rach. Heard that. Please be careful. Sleep well. Thank you, Rach. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your patience with me. And thank you for letting me have this day just to hang out with you guys. I do. King Cloud, I give him my potato chips. That might have been why he made noise to let me know that he was in the bushes, because if he hadn't moved, I wouldn't have known he was there. He might have been hoping that I was going to drop, because I dropped my potato chips over in the spot that he's in, actually, this morning. That might be what he's looking for right now, is my potato chips. I do. I give him my potato chips, and I bought him a bag of Timothy, not Timothy. Um, I bought him a little bag of bricks of um, rabbit snacks that he only poked at, and he didn't eat them. It is. And I'm trying to be really careful not to food train these guys, um, because I don't want them to think we're friends. And I have a mouse as well. And I don't want that mouse to get comfortable enough to try to get into my tent. Because I've made it this long, I don't want to share this tent with them during the winter. I didn't last year, and I don't want to do it again. I know you guys are telling me that you want me in an apartment, but I gotta have sustained. I gotta have minimum $1,000 a month. That once I have $1,000 a month apartment, that gives me a lot of anxiety to think about actually accomplishing that goal. Because that'll be double what I've ever made in my life. Hey, pal, you're a beautiful fucker. Do you know that? No, it'll be about what I make. I hope I can trust you. I hope I can hold you to that, Rachel. I think you heard me tell the story about what happened last time there was a tragedy in my life. Wow, you have such a beautiful coat. You are a beautiful boy. Handsome. Beautiful boy. Thank you, Rachel, for the kind words, though, if I didn't uh, call you by name. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be afraid to leave here. I'll cope, and I'll get past it. Pretty much, Sophia. If I didn't make all these mistakes, I wouldn't be losing. No, I don't want another vehicle, Ghost. I have avoided owning a vehicle until 2020, and I don't want another one. I abandoned that vehicle for a reason. Yes, TKZ, I was also quoting this song. It's funny how many lyrics can just say obvious things and it be a profound thing in a song. But if I just say it to you with artistic license, it's not a profound thing. It's just a statement. It's just, I like to do that. I like to experiment with that. I don't know why this is playing only Circa Survive now, but okay. Bow, ba-da, ba-dow, ba-da, ba-dow, ba-da, ba-da, da, ba, ba-da, da, ba, da, bow, ba-da, ba-dow, ba-da, ba-dow, ba-da, ba-da, da, ba, ba-da, ow. You like that, don't you? He likes it when I sing. Can't get started from the part where I left off yesterday. Should have spent my time a little wiser. I sat alone, guilty as sin, waiting for words to come from out of my head, still making sense to anyone. Oh, I can't wait to understand the reasons I have yet to translate any meaning besides it's not worth it to try. Get out, get out. I feel like Cinderella when he's around. I understand what you're telling me, KJ. Understand that I'm not trying to make anybody feel anything. I'm just expressing myself artistically. I was long. Oh, August, you leaving me, buddy? Hey, take care, man. Thank you for being here through all of that. Hello, Ito. Yeah, I can't wait to understand. You guys got to understand, I'm not depressed. Um, I don't feel isolated and alone. I feel like when I speak, people hear it. Um, I'm just an artist now, and at this being live thing, and the likes speak for themselves. The likes speak for themselves. I've learned that. So thank you. But I have learned that 96 likes in 4 hours is a big fucking deal. Big fucking deal. And that you guys got it. You got it. All 96 of you got it. You understood what it was about. Thank you, Sam. It did climb from 40 to 60 while I was freaking out that dude just fucking staring at me 100, maybe 200 yards away across a parking lot because I'm talking to you on the phone. I'm allowed to talk on the phone in a parking lot. Jesus. When they stare at me while I'm singing and headbanging and playing air guitar and I'm enjoying my day, I get it. But I'm talking on the phone. This is no different than having a face call with your mom. FaceTime with your mom. Thank you for 100. It's no different. The only difference is that there are 29 people watching now, and there will have been 3,000 people when I turn it off. I don't understand. Thank you, Sam. I barely use my Twitter, but thank you. I don't understand. I'm not getting agitated. I don't understand. But then when I said that I stream Final Fantasy IV to the girl at the Dollar Tree, she just kind of looks at me like, "You? Yeah, yeah. Why not? Why not? I don't understand the why not of it. I chose not to for, let's just say, 37 years because of that song. I couldn't find any other meaning besides it's not worth it to try. It's not worth the money to try. It's not worth the money. On some level, I'm going through all of this. I'm going through the race to 1,000 subs, the race to monetization. I'm going through it so you can see it and know, like, it's brutal and horrible. The people who wake up viral because they made a thing that suddenly went viral, they they'll tell you it's worse. It's worse for them because I can manage the flow of 3,000 people a day calling me an asshole. If you make a video, 0 likes, 0 likes, 0 views, 0 subscribers, and then you wake up and that thing is viral, you have over 1.5 million subscribers. what percentage of that is just hate? Like, if you look into people who became memes, it ruins their lives. Like, the crazy ex-girlfriend meme. She wasn't anybody's crazy ex-girlfriend. It was a, hey Guillermo. It was a, my body feels fine. It was a contest. There was a contest on some website, somewhere, whatever, to make a meme or to take a crazy ex-girlfriend picture, and she won. And then her life is ruined because of it. Ruined because of it. And that's why I'm doing this in the way that I'm doing it. I'm coming at it from, if not a place of permanent peace, because I will never have permanent peace because of the bipolar, the intermittent explosive disorder, the intermittent explosions, and the pathological demand avoidance. Because of the way my brain is wired, I will never have sustained peace. But because I know how to get myself back to it in a short time. How long did it take? 2 hours? That's a short time. My rebound time is fast. Ladies, take that both ways. Um, that was a joke. Don't actually do that. I'm uninhibited because rage and bipolar. I want a cigarette. So to everyone that this triggers, I am sorry, but I'm allowed to have cigarettes on this stream. It's my body, my choice. A woman will tell you you're not allowed to smoke at the same time that she'll tell you that she's aborting your child. I don't know. Well, here's the thing that you don't understand, Samuel, is I might be a control freak. And so I'm learning over the course of this homelessness to give up control. So it's not about control. It's about delegation. And so I'm learning how to delegate the things that distract me and make me a worse performer. And so there are some people who sat with me yesterday while I was talking about how I delegated within my marriage, that I had a marriage and I had a girlfriend, because there were things that the wife wouldn't or couldn't or didn't want to do that the girlfriend would. It's about delegation. It's not about control. It's about giving up control. The more control you have, the less control you actually are in. Trying to control the chat, trying to get rid of these people, trying to mount up exemplary beheadings is why I lost control. I'm not coming out, little buddy. I'm just having a cigarette. God, he's beautiful, guys. I wish you could see him the way I do. His coat is beautiful. I hope that's what my beard looks like when I'm in my 50s. People tell me I need medication, and it's like, I don't need medication. I have been managing my bipolar since I was 6. I've known and I have managed it since I was 6. What I used to do was just maintain a -3. Just maintain a depressive state. So today I'm listening to a lot of catatonia, because that's what I listen to when I'm in a negative state, below 0. Thank you, Samuel. When I'm exploding or I'm enraged, I don't know what I'm saying. And so there's no control over that. But I have control over letting myself speak. I choose to speak, but I don't often know what I'm saying, what I'm going to say. But man, I do. I fucking hate this town. I fucking hate it here. These fucking people are so rude. These teenagers are so useless. Useless. Well, I don't go into flight mode, Samuel. What you mean to say is that we go into survival mode. But what you don't know about me is that's just not true about me. I have CPTSD, and I don't go into flight. I go in to fight or fawn. If I have to retreat, I'm moments away from suicide. Because freeze is my death response. And I've lived with the rage for so long that it's not a red mist, it's a white hot light. There is no flight. There is forthright engagement. These people don't understand that when they stare at me, that is an invitation for me to come over and pop them one right in the fucking mouth. You don't get to look at people for a prolonged amount of time where I grew up. Just making eye contact with someone you didn't know was enough for them to come and hit you, come and put their hands on you where I grew up. These fucking people staring at me are threatening me. It's threatening to me. You're not allowed to just look at someone. Because I don't know you, and I can guarantee that you can't communicate what you're thinking, so you don't get to have those thoughts. There's no right that protects the thoughts that you're having. This is why people go around in these chats and they say racist shit, because there's no one that can actually harm them for doing it. Hey, Nicanor. But if they did it in public, someone would come hit them and be allowed to. Yes, T. Yes. I'm telling all of you that this getting to where we are right now, no one ever believes me, has been very deliberate. Every single step along the way has been deliberate from me. So waiting 10 or 14 days of intense engagement. You guys have been with me intensely in the tents, in the tent, in the Panera, on the patio, on my walks. You see it. Whether you see the passive glances that people give me, whether you see the way people talk to me, that guy who pointed at me today and goes, "Keep your head up, young man." Like you see the way people talk to me. You hear it. I try to mute so that you don't hear the way people talk to me. But you heard the way Gabby spoke to me today. Surprised that I'm working, that I'm doing anything, that I'm engaged in the modern mediascape. I don't understand why. He did call me Young Cloud, which I hate, but yeah, he did. Well, Young, the last time I spoke to that guy, um, I was live, and he interrupted my stream to ask me if I wanted food, and then to tell me to tell him if I needed anything, which made him feel better about not just intervening. They're not evil, they're stupid. Yes, I've got the evergreen hairline, and you can't see the gray in my beard or my hairline because of my evergreen hairline. and I still smile like a 12-year-old girl. My smile is open because I know that people are stupid. So I just smile. Just smile. Because what, I'm gonna have a discussion with this guy about my living situation? No, I'm not gonna invite this guy into my living situation. I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna have the conversation with him any more than I do with rando passersby rather. It's like there are so many of you that have heard me see it. Okay, I've seen you around for 3 days. I will tell you this deeply personal thing about me. I don't I don't understand. Like books, an open book, you still have to read it. I even proved that. I opened a book and just randomly started reading it. You still have to read it. Yes, persistent is what I am. If I want it, I will get it. Yes, King, I probably would have been better to have real food, not just popcorn and a hot dog. But at the same time, I chose to do what I did, and I'm proud of it. It was maybe the wrong thing, but I don't think it was. I don't. None of you is telling me that I could have taken a different tack. They might. Hey, Yusra. But as far as grilling, cooking things, I can't have fire out here. It's illegal for me to have fire out here. Heard that, Tomato. I appreciate that you don't care what people say about me. My day has been a roller coaster, Yusra. I don't really like eggs, King. I don't really care for all the sulfur. They make me gassy. But I hear you. I hear what you're saying. I do like eggs on my salad, so maybe having the eggs on my salad the last 2 days put me in a better mood. Hey, buddy. You're so beautiful. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long. You guys, too. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I went and watched Fantastic Four today, Israel. And then I was talking about it, and I was talking about how beautiful and religious it is, and how artistic and creative and people got under my skin. And I let you guys. I mean, you can watch it. It's there. You can back up to the first half hour. Um, I let people get under my skin so that the 100 or so of you guys who are here that are real people that are really about the channel and where the channel is headed into the future can see who I really am as a person. Heinz 57. Heard that, Jeremiah. I like chili cheese relish and coleslaw. A little bit of mustard on top of the coleslaw. Heard that, bud. If that's what you like, that's what you like, man. The tomatoes product that I like on my dog is chili. I like a Carolina dog with relish and mustard. It just, the thing that bothered me, Yuzra, since you're asking about it, assuming you're still here, the thing that bothered me about it is that the people that were doing it are regulars and knew that what they were doing was going to bother me. And so what bothered me the most about it is I'm going to have to deal with them tomorrow and Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday and Sunday and Monday and Tuesday. I have to deal with them forever until they decide to unsub, and there's just nothing I can do about it. And yep, that's the downside of doing this job. And that's why I've tried, that's why basically until meeting the blues, my regulars, the plan was never to hit 1,000 subs. The plan was to sell Patreon subs. The plan was never I don't ever go to the grocery store. It's too long a walk. Um, Too expensive. Yes, One Punch. You should have been sleeping, but thank you for being here. I know you guys have my back, but that's kind of the point. Is that the goal was to never chase ad rev, and now that we're chasing ad rev as the primary means of elevation from poverty, it just means that I have to cope with the people that I never wanted to, and so without you, I can't cook, King. So I eat at Taco Bell or Panera. If I don't have the money to eat at those places, I might eat a bag of tuna or something from the Dollar Tree, but it's not enough calories, so I'll just go down to the soup kitchen. I can't cook. Sure. Well, it's not about. Honestly, I'm not trying to hold you guys here hostage, captive, whatever, the whole day. The In and Out, the fountain, the In and Out, I like that. I like seeing you guys experience your day. I like that a great deal. That artistically is the goal, and I love you guys who put me down like a radio show because that's the goal too. That's the goal too. But the original plan was to just make the $1,000 I need in Patreon subs, and to sell my literature, and to do videos for the Patreon, do your private stuff for a small audience. And we're past that plan because that plan was not working. Plan was just not working. Hey Yoda. And so I'm embracing, and I'm happily embracing that we're gonna get this monetization through YouTube thing going. Obviously, you're not hearing me talk about second guessing anything. It's just, if that's what I'm gonna do, you had to see it. You had to see that sometimes, some days I'm just gonna be combative, and I had to make the decision to. Oh, hey buddy, sorry, I'm staring right at you. I have to make the decision on how how I'm going to control myself into the future. Because if every movie I talk about makes me rage quit, then I have to figure something out. I have to figure something else out. And part of what I'm going to do, part of it is like today I was talking about the movie a little bit, a tiny bit, while I was watching it in the Discord. And so the Discord is a good place. The Discord, get you guys all in there, schedule it. All right, we're going to have a round table talk about this movie. Everybody that's seen it and wants to sit and talk about it, we'll talk about it like that. And I just have to figure out how to sell tickets or whatever, attendance to that. And I'm trying to figure out how not to use porn, OnlyFans, their business model. I'm trying to figure out an organic business model that makes sense. And right now it's the donations are working. Not just for me. The donations have me in a place where I can help take care of our regulars who are less fortunate than I am. I'm not calling out names. And it's not even about you know who you are. It's working. Everything is working. Full stop. If we're having a powwow, if we're having a business meeting, everything's working full stop. I'm in the middle of transitioning business models. And that meant that I needed to melt all the way down on a few people. A few times this week. I did it a couple of times this week. Because I need to know where the meltdown is. Yeah, exactly, Jeremiah. Exactly. And it's exactly what Cloud is suggesting. It's about a routine eating schedule. It's about a schedule. It's about knowing my life, knowing what my life is going to be like, knowing when you guys are going to be watching. And I needed to spend 10 days to 2 weeks observing it, just sitting in it to know what was going to happen. And now I know where my boundaries are, and I know what things to do. If I do this, oh, He had enough of me swinging my hand around like this. If I do these that aren't the fountain, turn off the comments to everybody that hasn't known me for at least 20 minutes. Or 2 minutes. I could even make it just 2 minutes. Take the fucking time to be here for a few minutes before you talk to me. And I've given out better moderator controls, and I know a lot of the words that trigger me, so I can just start these by turning off particular words as well. I know a lot of the things I needed, like you said, not every day is going to be good, and I needed to know what emotional sets and settings were going to have me doing what emotional things. And anyway, I persevered through the part where I felt like I was going to rage quit. Where, like, the solution to this would be if I hit that big fucking X button and told all of you to fuck yourselves. But all of you didn't do anything worth being yelled at. So, my goal for today has been accomplished. I've broken that habit. Routine is key. I've broken that habit of saying, fuck you guys, I'm going home. I don't know who thinks they're funny, like who thinks this subject matter is funny so they're laughing. But it doesn't affect me negatively in the way that you want. All you're doing is helping me with watch hours. Laughing at inappropriate places like this, all you're doing is helping me with watch hours. You are why you can't speak in the chat. Your behavior is why you can't speak in the chat. All you're doing is making sure that my channel grows. So laughing and trying to get me to stop and being disrespectful, all it is doing is proving my point and growing my channel. And now doing the big, oh no, eyes, ironically, like, oh, I'm so scared of you. I don't want you to be scared of me. I want you to understand that you are proof positive of everything that I've said today. You can hit that as fast as you want. It's proof positive and it's helping. So keep it up. I'm going to go back to ignoring you now. Because I can do that. It's very easy. Like these people, these trolls, these oppositionally defiant children do not understand how easy it would be for me to just take my phone, put it on the other side of this wall so that it's turning that way, and read a book out loud. Just read one of the books here in my tent. And my regulars would not be satisfied and they wouldn't be happy about that, but they would be served by my voice. So you're not stopping me. You're not slowing me down. You're not even getting in the way. You're just a child. Because I figured it out. What happens? What happens is they're bored. They win, and you can't have my presence. That's right, Jeremiah. What happens is they scroll in, they're already bored, and they've already been conditioned to when they're bored, text someone, or type something on Twitter, or say something on Facebook, or take a picture and put it on Instagram. So they're in there what they think of as their scroll time, their watch time, their passive time. But they can't put the thumbs down. They can't stop with their thumbs. They can't actually be idle. And this is why I tell you that if you're going to really use me to the maximum benefit, the best way to use me is the way that, like Angela and Greenie and Rach and all these people who tell me, I'm putting you down and I'm walking away, but I'm here. That's the best way to use me. Occupy your hands with something useful. Develop a skill. I'm days away from figuring out how I'm going to be able to demonstrate what I'm talking about while I'm talking about it. I thought that I bought small little faux, what are those called? Succulent pots. But I did not. I bought the clay to buy them that I can't fire, so whoops. That's right, Angela. I'm looking inward. I'm confessing. I'm being introspective. I'm telling you what I feel. I'm telling you the outcomes that I anticipate. Because people ask me, like, well, what are your skills? This. This. People like me don't survive. And I determined to not be one of them. I determined to be not like me. To survive. To survive and to do something. To do something more. Bigger than just survival. Bigger than just living. Bigger than just me. People ask me, are you a narcissist? Yeah, I'm a narcissist. I wake up and I think, my people need me. I'll be there. I gotta get the pollen off of my face. My eyes are starting to itch, and it's not the tears this time. I love you guys. I get so angry. I get so angry because I can see it agitating you guys, that they're trying to agitate me. And I'm an older brother. If you want to set me off, you want to be in real danger because you set me off, upset my sisters. Bully my little brother. I'm glad to hear that, T. Casey, that I was able to make your day. Thank you. There are a lot of people who think that I'm their friend and that think they're regulars who are going to be really fucking upset with me tomorrow. Really fucking upset with me. And that was what was pissing me off the most. As far as breaking away from the norm, I hear you, man. I am going to break the mold. I hate that fucking mold. I have a lot of people who are going to be mad at me. And that what was making me angry too. It's just like, why are you putting me in a position to do to you what I am telling you I am going to do to you? Why do you think you're exempt? I accidentally muted fucking Rach in the middle of all that somehow. But you don't understand, maybe. Today feels like a win. Because I don't have to do this today. I don't have to do this ever again. Jeremiah, don't. If you're not muted after today, buddy, you haven't upset me. I tell people that I know want to be a part of this when they're upsetting me, like August earlier. He's not in here, but he was arguing with me, and I said, man, I just can't fucking take being contradicted right now. I'll mute you for 24 hours. I'll just talk to you tomorrow if you don't fucking stop. You don't stop. And you guys, I understand August being like, whoa, that was intense. That was way too much. But I just need space sometimes. I need space. Normally, I don't mind arguing with you guys, especially when you're wrong. I don't mind. But today I needed space. Some days I need space. I need the right to be right. I'm right about this. Just let me be right. Just let me be right. I love you. I love arguing with you, but not today. Please, not today. And so if I told you I can't fucking argue with you about this today, and you pushed, then you got muted. If you didn't push, you didn't get muted, and you're not who I'm talking about. There are a lot of people who got muted today where I said 24 hours. I'll see you in 24 hours. I can't fucking talk to you right now. I can't read you right now. Because everything you read goes straight to your brain. Everything you read goes straight to your brain. So all this poison that people throw around in these chats and these comments, in the comments, people left from being muted from my live to go and troll my shorts. Yeah, I heard that, Jeremiah. I'm not here to be combative. Neither am I. I knew this was going to happen. I knew I should have just gone back to bed. But I didn't want to. I felt like going back to sleep was self-harm because I woke up hurting myself. I woke up biting the inside of my lip. Then I woke up enthusiastic because last night was a really good night. Thank you, guys. Yeah, they went and started leaving comments in my shorts. And it's just... You guys, there's no rabbit bread trail. Heard that, Alec. He said mid-naked gun and this movie is awesome. I keep convincing myself that Alex is just going to disappear. Or not Alex. I'm sorry, Alex. Alec is just going to disappear from my life. I don't know why. Probably I said that because Alex is right above him. Modern Greek poetry. Heard that, Alex. And heard that, Alec. There's so many of you that I'm just terrified are going to be gone because of one of these explosions. That I'm just never going to see you ever again. Because I am not throwing a temper tantrum. But I am exploding. But it feels like a temper tantrum to me. Oh, it's going to be a great day. I'm going to rebound here in the next few minutes. And it's going to be a great night because it's 8 o'clock. There's a certain amount of relief that comes to me for 8 o'clock, or comes over me at 8 o'clock as well. We all do, Angela. I am trying to defend my friends, okay? I've been explaining it a lot because you're all sensitive in different ways, and I'm an extremely complex and thoughtful person. But we do, and I'm not alone. That's what you need to understand. I'm pretty sure, I'm getting the sense. Yes, Jeremiah, that's what I was talking about when I was talking about bouncing to the next thing, bouncing back and reclaiming this day, and it being 8 o'clock. I could jump into Final Fantasy IV right now and be artistically happy with myself. It would just be annoying to get the chat to work. Took a few tries last night. Because it's after 8. And my body says, hey, it's after 8. You can go to sleep if you want to, big guy. I don't want to be awake at 6 a.m. Not today. Not today. It's just a Mad Lib. What if reasonable thing, reasonable location, impossible thing, absurd thing, stupid thing. It's just Mad Libs. The thing is, the formula is so formulaic. It's not clever. It's just another meme. And you motherfuckers can't understand. The woman I was with most recently, 5 years with this woman, 4 years. 4 years with this woman. And the only thing she ever talked about was commercials that she had seen in her teens. She was 42. And memes. And I just can't. I just can't. With the formula. The formulaic. I can't with the formula and the formulaic. And then my responding to the formula and the formulaic in hilarious and creative, clever ways is why they come back. Because they don't know it's an invitation to fuck all the way off forever. They think that I am an AI and that was a valid writing prompt. I don't know what Steve is talking about, what shallow thing he's talking about, but you're done for the day, Steve. You're done. Done. It's just like I don't think they realize that it can happen to them too. Like it'll happen right above them, and then they'll be like, let me put my hand in. And I swear to God, smells like Chanel with an S. Shanel. It's probably going to be my first shirt. Because I managed to keep that blow up. Hilarious. Proud of that one. But that might happen. A black shirt with the word smells like Chanel across the front. She made me so fucking angry. 3 days. That was the 3rd day she had done that shit. Just show up in my chat with some ugly shit to say to somebody that wasn't even me. What's wrong with you? R.I.P. Steve, I know. He'll be back tomorrow. That's the thing, is they come back. I'll scroll YouTube and I'll see things I don't like. And I'll be like, oh, it's this channel I don't like. I'm not watching this. And then there's a don't recommend this to me up in the top right corner. Use it. Man. And see, I just see that as a lack of willpower. I see the inability to scroll past something you don't like without saying something. I see it as a lack of willpower. They have less willpower than an addict. That's being a junkie. Not being able to just go, oh, I don't like this, without saying, I don't like this. It's just a lack of willpower. It's no different than that moment that I told you guys all about yesterday with my ex-wife, where I'm just looking at her like, do you need another cookie? It's just a lack of willpower. It's the inability to not put the cookie in their mouth. It's the inability to not smoke the weed. It's the inability to not shoot up the heroin. It's like I was asking, and I've been asking now, and I've started to get real honest answers from people when they tell me, you need Jesus in your life. Let Jesus into your life. Give over the thing that you lack control over to Jesus. And they mean that. They lack control over their keyboard. They lack control over the impulse control. I don't lack control over impulse control. I don't need Jesus. Jesus is useless to me. My problem is I have too much control. And then it makes me laugh like an insane person because it's hilarious. You should give Jesus your control. If I give Jesus my control, somebody's gonna die. That was genuinely hilarious to me. It's genuinely hilarious to me, the thought of giving Jesus moderator control over my chat. Could you imagine how crazy that would be if I never intervened in my own life? I'm sorry. I don't mean to totally throw all of what makes your life good for you to live in. But I could not imagine actually letting Jesus look both ways before I crossed the street for me. I couldn't imagine how that would work for me. That would go so badly for me. But that's what they mean. That's what they mean when they say, give your life to Jesus. They literally mean, let circumstance decide what happens for you. I don't, my laugh is derogatory. It is. It's condescending. It is. I know that. But it's because, could you imagine my life if I did that? I lived in a tent with a hole in it because I gave it up to God to replace it. And eventually I just had to wait for it to collapse and take out the debt to buy it. The credit to buy it. Guys, that is not what the scripture means. That is not what the Bible means. It's what overwhelmed priests in the 12th century meant. Do you know how I know what overwhelmed priests think? And what they feel? Would you like to know? I go live sometimes and I don't blog people. That's what it would have been like to be a medieval parish priest on Sundays. Today, what you just saw today. I'm trying to talk about Jesus, and everybody in the town is talking about everything but what I'm talking about. Nobody is trying to learn from the sermon. This is why churches are closed communities. This is why they don't invite you to come back if you're not from there and you're not already rich. It's disgusting, but they have a very good reason. It's an extremely lucrative business model. And my lives, letting you guys see it, is about saying, see, I told you so. I've been thinking about and observing this for 38 years before I told you. And yeah, I think that you guys believe that I'm okay. And I think that you're in a place where you're letting me comfort you, which means that it's time to play Final Fantasy VII. What do you think? 5 hours, plus an hour in the morning, plus a 2-hour movie, plus some Final Fantasy VII, and the 2-hour relax stream to midnight. What do you say? You're not good enough. Well, I don't like what you are, so never mind. Come as what I wanted you to be. That's right, Angela. That makes me fucking crazy. The people that are telling me, well, I would like you if you were someone else entirely. Then you don't like me. Just say you don't like me and move on. In fact, say nothing and move on. And then I shouldn't flirt with you women. I shouldn't talk sweet to you, and I shouldn't care about your lives because people get jealous and think I do it for free. And it's like, no. Like a guy told me, oh, that's why you're so sweet on women, but you're mean to me, is because your dad abused you. It's like, no. My mother also abused me. I'm sweet on women because I choose to look past my abuse, and I don't like you because I don't like you. But people don't, that, maybe I'm just going to pontificate a little bit more, but that blows my mind, that people can't comprehend that someone might not like them. I've never understood that. Because I wonder if people just don't like people for a reason. Like, I wonder if people just don't have reasons for disliking someone. Or they don't know their reasons. And so they'll say, oh, it's just they've got a bad vibe, or there's just something about them that I don't like, right? And so when I say to people, yeah, it's you, I just don't like you, I think they think I'm joking. I think they think that I'm joking because I couldn't possibly know what I like and dislike in a person like that. But I remember when I was dating my wife. And I kind of jokingly offhand made the comment a few months into our relationship that she was checking off all of the boxes that I have as far as the checklist of what I'm looking for in a wife. Right. The bug sounds are great. I don't remember. Oh yeah, that you're not good enough. That, Rachel, the come onto somebody's live and say to them. And that's the other thing, is that when you start talking about it, they tell you, oh, you're just looking for sympathy. It's something everybody goes through. I'm certainly not looking for sympathy. I'm trying to figure out how to fix it, how to stop it. How to stop it from happening. Not to me, to you guys. Like, just like with J Mel last night. You know, we were having a good time. We were roasting. You know, the vibe was fucking immaculate. But then he comes in and he wants to pick a fight with the mods, and it's just like, why do people want to argue with strangers and say such ugly and hurtful things? Maybe I'm too anti-narcissistic. Maybe I'm just too sensitive. Maybe I'm just too empathetic. It hurts me, and my response to pain is anger. People will ask you, they'll be like, why are you lashing out like this? Why are you this way? And I'll tell them, because my mother used to tie me down and beat me. And then they'll say she didn't beat you hard enough. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, what a dickhole. Right, Rachel. These people trying to psychoanalyze you and diagnose you like they think they know anything about anything. You're not even good at your fucking restaurant job. You're not even good at flipping burgers. The fuck do you know about psychology? Thank you guys for laughing. Yes, J Mel was funny. I find it baffling. And so over the course of the last 10 days, I've been dragging you guys with me to try to understand this because, you know, 100 heads are better than one. But man, I just don't find it human. I don't understand it, and I hate it. And I want to fight it. It makes me want to fight. And I didn't wake up wanting to fight today. I woke up stoked to go watch a movie. And I woke up and I was like, oh, I'm awake. My lip hurts. I'm going to buy this movie like I said I would. Oh, I've got an hour and a half before the movie starts. Actually, I had 2.5 hours before the movie starts. I'll just go live and then I'll walk down there with them because they're my friends and they would really like that. And it would be a gift from me to them. And then I can talk about the movie and I can kind of tweet about it without spoiling it in the Discord. Like, oh, this is really good. That was a fucking Fisher King movie. You guys can't understand how close the Fisher King is to me. I am a Fisher King. Seriously injured in my pelvis, surrounded by loving women, and I have magical gifts to give to heroes that pass through my castle. But I'm the Fisher King without the wasteland. The Fisher King of the book of this movie that I just watched, Galactus, is a true Fisher King, and Castle Perilous was terrifying. I was terrified, genuinely scared. If you can scare me, you're a scary guy, and that was a scary movie. Thanos never scared me. Obviously, they were going to defeat Thanos, but it was not obvious to me that they were going to defeat Galactus, whether they did or didn't. I'm not spoiling that movie. Is that my fucking face? I swear to God, if that's my fucking face. I don't know what that is, but I'm not in the mood. This is what I should have been doing
to the people that I wasn't in the mood, I need to just delete it, because you mods are smart and sometimes you just delete it and that's enough. If I don't see it, I won't react to it. They won't get what they want. They won't say it twice. Some of you are really good at staying ahead of me. And I'm not, this is not passive aggressive. This is not an encouragement to do that. It's just a compliment. Some of you are very good at it. I need to just do that instead of giving them the, I don't understand it. No, because that, I need to do some of that. There's just, I have a lot of different tacks I could take. Yeah. I didn't know I went into that movie not knowing anything about Galactus or Silver Surfer. I didn't know anything about them. So my canon for those two characters is this movie, and I loved it. I loved experiencing that. I like going into these movies like I'm a 9-year-old, 6-year-old boy again. I don't know anything about the 1960s. I don't know that these are superheroes that have existed for 100 years. I like to pretend that when I'm watching it. And then sometimes the adult in me likes to tell the little kid that's watching these, what they're doing is really cool right now. What they're doing is unique. No other movie is like this. You get to grow up in a world where this is your childhood. But that little boy is dead. He's just a ghost. That little boy died. That little boy died in a shed with a dick in his mouth. Oh, are you talking about, I hope you're not talking about my penis. I hope you're talking about the blue guy from, I hope you're not talking about my penis. I hope you didn't see my penis. That wasn't on purpose. Oh. What? Oh, his profile pic was a penis. You guys gotta define your pronouns. I'm too stupid. I thought you saw my penis, and I was like, what? When? How? You can't even see my belly button. Hi, Deborah. Sorry we're talking about my wiener. So anyway, take your kids, watch that movie. Fantastic Four was really great. Is that me, or is that an animal nearby making all that noise? What was crazy, Debbie? Me talking about wieners? I'm sure it's magnificent. It's not. It's horrible. It used to be. Statuesque. I'm sorry, Debbie. I'm sorry you had to see that. But we're going to try again. Alec did the right thing. I don't know if he's still in the chat. He said he was watching that movie. But Alec did the right thing. He put me back on the horse. Right back on the horse. Right in the middle of the worst of it, too. He put me right back on the horse, right in the middle of the worst of it. So we'll do better tomorrow. I'm really grateful for you guys. You don't understand how grateful I am for you. Without you guys, I wouldn't do this. And I don't mean without the audience. I mean, I wouldn't do it every day. My bounce back time is not good when I don't have anybody to talk to. Talking through it by myself is the work of an insane person. I think you all understand that. I think you understand that that's what a crazy person would do, is talk to himself through it. And that was the point of the channel. I'm going crazy. I'm kind of lonely too, Debbie. You're at home here. Rather, you're here with me. You are welcome. Yeah, Rachel, I've stopped saying that. I've stopped saying that my channel is about me speaking the truth, sharing the truth, being truthful. Not the truth. Certainly not. I've stopped saying that because I have, I guess. So thank you for believing me and for seeing it, for looking. That's the thing. Is like if we're gonna talk religiously for just a second, and we're gonna talk about the truth, we're gonna talk about divine truth, it only shows itself to those who look. You have to look for it. You have to search it out. And so that so many of you guys see me is gratifying on its own. And then I was talking last night where many of you could hear about it that I don't even look at my money anymore. I just trust you guys have me because I'm smart enough not to overspend, and I think you guys trust me not to live like an asshole. Live outside my means or better than my station, which matters to me. The living above my station, I never liked doing that. I never wanted to do that. It always bothered me. God, I hate that. I can only offer myself to one woman at a time, unfortunately. I cannot actually be there to comfort all of you at once. Because I don't need the comfort. I just need a task. So what say we? Let's I don't want to cut any of you off while you're typing. I think you can see when you're all typing. I can't see when you're typing. So I think that I'm ready. I think I've said what I wanted to say. I've talked for 5 hours about that wonderful, awesome movie. I've gotten to utterly lose my temper, my cool in front of whom I consider my great friends. What if I tried to make what if I tried to make a live what if I tried to make Final Fantasy 4 work? Yeah, we're down to 13 people. That's answer enough. You guys know that I'm safe and you're ready to move on with your lives. Let's go, says Rachel. Okay. I hate hitting this button, this X button. I hate it so much. But I'm gonna hit this X button and we're gonna play Final Fantasy. I'm gonna hope that the chat works on the first try, but I'll do my best. Give me, I don't know, 5 minutes.